the last time we played yesterday, we actually went full circle and got to the point of the tutorial that is the beginning of the game. And now we're past it, and we're moving on. So, at this point, it is, I don't know what the calendar date is inside the game. I'm not entirely sure how to check that. But we're into Chapter 6, I believe. If I go into notes. We've finished Chapter 5. Chapter 6 hasn't technically begun, but it's about to just now. So, we're going to leave the school for the time being. I don't think there's anything I really want to sort out in terms of the engineering building. I'll have a quick check, but I'm pretty sure I've sold all my stuff. And basically, I think we're maybe going into the old schoolhouse, and then maybe we'll have a practical exam. Or maybe we're going to have to do some other stuff first. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, we don't have any extra money. We're sitting on 52k though, so we're pretty healthy. Let's go to the front gate and we'll push into the next part of the game here, guys. We're just going to see what happens next with Reen and Co. We're actually on the 9th. The calendar's on the right. It's should I go back to the dormitory? Yeah. Don't think there's anything else I want to do right now. How did you like the ending of Chapter 5? I missed the end of the last stream, so yeah, it was pretty good, man. It was cool to have a big boss fight.
Insects, huh? Well, it is fall, I guess.
And we're getting to the autumn time, it appears. Yeah, the end of Chapter 5 was pretty cool. I really enjoyed that chapter. It had like a good beginning, a good middle, and a good end. Obviously, there was 2 parts to the field study, so we were moving from place to place, which was quite nice. The military bunker was quite long. That dungeon was, you know, every time I went into a new area, I kept thinking, this must be the boss, this must be the boss, but it just kept going and going and going. So I'm glad that we started playing that at the beginning of the stream, because it pretty much took us the whole day to get through. But other than that, the fight against Scarlet and the 2 robots was pretty cool. We did kind of use all of our limit breaks to get through it, almost kind of cheesed in a weird way. We didn't have our ace squad, but we got to fight with Sarah, and we actually stole Sarah's accessories as well. Sarah came with 2 accessories, which I took off of her and put into my backpack, and when she went away from the team, I actually maintained those items, I think. So that was huge. And for the most part, yeah, now we're just going to be picking back up. Let's see what happens.
Hard to believe I've already been here half a year. The festival used to seem so far off, and now it's just next month.
Frost says, I don't want to spoil the game, but if it goes on an in-depth explanation, I mean, Frosty, listen, first of all, we always do recaps, alright? I have to recap for the motherfuckers that went here, because they were out, you know, fucking bitches and making money, right? Secondly, you said you were going to mute the stream, Frost? Should I just sit in silence, my guy?
Past 6 months really have flown by.
Kidding, love you.
Huh?
Have fun. Bye, Frost, bye. Is he already away? Maybe Frost gone and he didn't even hear me flame him. Damn it. He outplayed me on every front. Frost, you have smelly...
Hey there.
Frost...
Haven't seen you out and about too much lately.
You have smelly, cheesy feet, Frost. Get wrecked.
Well, the meeting I was in ended a little
It's okay, he's muted us chat, he's already gone. Well, okay.
So I thought that was a nice point to call it a day.
Okay, Toa.
I see. Did you guys discuss the Academy Festival?
Yep. We've still got a lot we need to nail
Oh,
down
that's what we're
before
doing,
next
yeah.
month to keep the preparations running smoothly.
That's what we're getting up to next in the game. We're going to there's like an autumn festival where our class is getting ready to prepare something.
There's enough to discuss that we're actually meeting again tomorrow.
Sounds like work's really keeping you busy then. By the way, have you figured out what you'd like me to help you with tomorrow? I'll even take the tasks now if you have them handy.
Oh, I usually sort those out before I go to bed. I guess I could go over them now, but there's some shopping I really need to do. Sorry. Is it okay if I give them to you tomorrow morning like usual?
That's totally fine.
Okay. I like how Reen's like, yeah, of course you can give me all your jobs.
There's something I want to tell you. And I'm sorry it's taken me so long to say it, but...
Okay. I can't marry you, you're too young.
I want you and everyone from Class 7 to know how grateful I am for what you did at Corellia Fortress.
What do you mean it's taking you so long to tell us? I guess there's been a bit of in-game time passing since we did get back, so maybe there's been like a week or 2. Okay, Toa's really grateful, cool.
Oh.
Are you gonna give us some money as a reward, or maybe something to show your affection, Toa? Maybe like a new quartz or master quartz, or maybe a new sword or something? No? Nothing?
It's fine, really. We've gotten plenty of rounds of thanks for it already.
You're just gonna tell us that you're grateful, but not actually... Okay, yeah, no, that's fine.
We just kind of ended up in the wrong place at the right time.
She's older than
Lucky
Reen,
the
though.
instructors were there,
She doesn't look like she's older. She looks like she's a house elf.
That doesn't change the fact that you saved my life. I wasn't on the same floor where the conference was being held.
Is she in the year above Toa, right? She's like a second year, I think.
But if a shot from the railway guns had hit Orcus Tower... doubt I'd be standing here today.
Toa.
I mean, standing's a point of debate, surely, Toa. You're barely kneeling on the ground.
I'm just glad you're safe.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Anyway, I feel like I'm just kind of babbling on and repeating myself now. So I'll stop myself here.
Okay.
Huh. She's awfully conscientious, isn't she? Oh, you said you were on your way out to do some shopping, right? Is there a lot on your list?
Well, a pretty good amount, I suppose. Oh, and I just remembered I need to pick up that stuff at the bookstore, too.
Yeah.
Then after I get everything I need at the general store, I might have to make a trip back here to drop it off.
You could do that. Or I could come along with you and help carry all those bags.
Rin, you absolute simp.
So how about it? No strings. I just feel like you could use a hand.
Oh, God.
Oh no, there's no way I could drag you along on all my errands.
Let's be honest, Toa. We're going to be doing it. Just cut to the chase and save us some time here. I
mean, sure, it'd be a big help, but I just feel so bad asking you to do it. Ugh, that makes it sound like deep down I secretly want you to come, and that's not...
Well, if it eases your conscience, there's actually something I need your advice on. It's about my class and what we can do for the upcoming festival.
Okay. Maybe Toa's going to help us write a rock song for the festival. Okay. Brandon's goods. I think I've bought a couple of things from here. Maybe in the early points of the game. I bought a couple of HP items and stuff. Hello, Brandon. I don't know why Toa needs us to carry one bag when she has two good functioning arms, but I guess, nevertheless, we will be helping her. Wait, the bookstore's literally across the road. Oh, she's got two. Okay, two bags. I'm pretty sure she could have still handled this. Well, maybe she's going to all the different places and buying things at once and Rin's carrying it all. Now I understand. It's all coming together. We're going to the pawn shop. Don't think I've ever bought anything or sold anything in here. Maybe like a couple of random junk things. It's cool that pawn shop exists, but I mean the general store is pretty much a pawn shop, let's be honest. I watched more Demon Slayer this morning, guys. Oh my god, dude. Well, that was...
That should be everything.
Toa, you said we were going to get 2 items. What the fuck? It's 11 PM at night.
Wow, is it this late already?
Motherfucker.
I guess the sun has started setting a little earlier lately.
Dude, Toa's the final boss and she just mind manipulated us through carrying all her shit. She was like, oh no, I don't think I could do that. I wouldn't want you to do that for me, Rin. Yes, Rin. Obey me.
Still, I had no idea you came here often.
Well, Mick is always able to get stuff you can't buy anywhere else. He's my go-to guy when there's something I can't get at the Academy store. Like fireworks to use in school events.
Of course.
I think we even asked him for a penguin costume once, and he actually got it.
Yeah, it sounds like you have a pretty unique shopping list.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
How did you end up with all those bags? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Here, give me some of those.
It's so bizarre that this is audio narrated, right? It's so weird that there is actual voice acting dialogue recorded for these kind of transactions, but like not for some of the other things that were happening in Chapter 5. It's really strange. I guess Toa's... the only reason I can think why the game would give us voice acting right now for this particular segment is probably because Toa's going to come in if... like, I feel like Toa's going to become a bit more of a relevant character, maybe, and this is her, like, introductory chapter, maybe?
Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
Otherwise, I'm not quite sure.
You're carrying plenty as it is.
Sorry, Rain. Well, how about we take a break in the rest area over there? I'll buy you a coffee or something.
Sure.
You wanted to ask me something about the Academy Festival, too.
Wait, haven't we asked that yet? We've been with her all day. Oh, God, man.
Ooh, yeah. That does sound like a problem.
We can't escape her. Okay.
Well, your class doesn't have enough people to do anything that involves large-scale equipment or decorations. You all could get together and run a little cafe without any problems, if you all wanted to do something like that.
Oh, like a bake sale, that could work. We could raise the money for charity.
I'd thought about it, yeah. Still, if we're going to do something, I at least want it to be as impressive as what the other classes are doing.
Feeling a little competitive, aren't we, Reen? Well, you have enough people to put on a play or run a game tournament, but other first-year classes have already applied to do both of those.
I see. I don't really want to copy an idea another class is already doing. Actually, didn't you, Crow, Angelica, and George use the stage for your exhibit last year?
Ooh.
You heard about that?
Not too much. All of them seem to dance around the details.
The details. Not the details, the details.
One thing they all agreed on, though, was
Reen.
that it was a real hit.
The details.
Me and my big mouth. You really want to know?
If you don't mind telling me anyway. Who knows? It might help me think of something Class 7 could do.
The reason why some lines are voices and some are not is in the original Japanese version is the voice actors were expensive, so they add more in the PS4 and the Steam versions when they had more money. Alright, so
Well,
gotcha.
if you insist,
Makes sense, I guess, yeah.
I can't turn down a chance to help a sweet fledgling first year, especially after how much you helped me.
I was saying this last time we played, guys, but I feel like the actual translation effort in this game is very good. All of the dialogue is actually quite funny at times for, you know, when the game was made and whatnot. I feel like they put a lot of work into the translation, and it's good. A lot of the writing makes sense. There's not, like, I've not seen any spelling mistakes. I've not seen any, like, grammatical errors. Not that I'm, like, a fucking, you know, like a word processor or whatever that I can detect these things always, but sometimes in Japanese translations you do see, like, extra words here and there, or words used out of context or incorrectly or something, and this game's been immaculate so far. If there has been mistakes, I've not even caught any.
I'll reach down to my toes and muster every last bit of courage to tell you.
Thanks.
Well, in short, we put on a musical performance.
Oh my god, we're getting to do Hero 2.
A little concert of sorts, you could say.
Yep.
Wow, really? I wouldn't have expected that from you guys. So you can play an instrument then?
Yes, I play drums.
I am afraid not.
Ah, disappointed.
That's how I got stuck being the singer.
Oh!
Angie, Crow, and George all played for the show, though.
Wow, that actually sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. If we put on a musical show, I'm sure Elliot would be a big help.
Yeah, Elliot would be the bomb.
So what kind of music was it? Classical? Folk? Show tunes?
Rock.
Well, it's hard to describe, but it was passionate, really modern.
I'm not sure I get what you mean.
They did a heavy metal band.
Well, it's not really a genre that's caught on in the Empire yet. You definitely wouldn't hear it played in Heimdall's Opera House, that's for sure.
Oh my god, Toa, you're the Screamo band that I heard about.
Huh?
The Mosh Pitters.
Mm,
Maybe it was rap, yeah.
Alright,
Toa... 50 Cent Toa.
do you have some free time tomorrow evening?
Toa Meneminem.
If you can't come until after you're done exploring the old schoolhouse, that's okay with me.
Tomorrow evening? Yeah, I should be free. Should I meet you in the student council room?
Oh no, can you go to the computer room in the main school building?
Sure thing. Does this have something to do with the concert you held last year?
You'll just have to find out tomorrow night.
Okay. Hero 2. Oh, don't mind your cup, Toa, I'll get that.
Anyway, sorry to keep asking favors of you, but would you mind coming to the lower class dormitory with me?
What, now? Are you gonna put your cup in the bin, though?
If we stay out here much longer, we're going to miss dinner at the dorms.
You have a point. But really, I'm fine with all the bags. Just leave the heavy lifting to me.
You're so stubborn.
Okay. Here we go, Chapter 6. Progressive Chaos is the name. 8 chapters total, guys, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Hang out in the dormitory or stay in our room. I actually don't ever feel like hanging out in the dormitory is at all worth. I'm just going to stay in my room. We're just going to skip that completely. I'm pretty sure I can run around and talk to Elliot, talk to Emma, talk to all the gang, but not entirely sure if there's anything going to be happening there. Maybe I could have actually spoken to Toa or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just extra random pish. I don't know. Okay. Ooh. Student council tasks. I've got 3. So I've got From Heart to Stomach from Mint. Meet me at the Student Union in the cafeteria. Angelica Rogner, or Rogner, at the gym. First floor of the gym, come prepared. And then, as always, the old school mystery. Good morning, Mr. Schwarzer. We have come to an amusing juncture at which, even were I to submit a blank request form, you would naturally assume my intent to be an investigation of the old schoolhouse. And so it is once again. See, this is the kind of stuff that's actually funny. Like, this actually gives me like a genuine chuckle. They just take the piss. It's like, well, you know you've gotten to that point again. Instead of them just asking you to go to the schoolhouse, they actually meme about it. Like, they make jokes of it, they make fun of it, and I really like that. Okay, cafeteria, student union, let's go. In none of the chapters, in one of the chapters, if you hang out in the dorms, Feel ask if Reen wants to sleep with her. Wait, really? Not actually sleep with her, more of like, please share my bedroom kind of sleep, right? Surely. How many? I've got 4 free periods. Fees available here. Eustace is available. Elliot and Emma. Let's go to the rooftop actually and hang out with Elliot. Because I feel like Elliot's going to come back into my team soon, so I think this is a good point to spend. We're not really pushed for time. I actually feel like the game gives you too many hangouts, if I'm being honest. Now, a lot of people are not going to agree with that because they're like, Jack, I want as many hangouts as possible so that I can try and level my team, but I feel like 4 hangouts is almost too much. Anyways, based on what she said yesterday, you might end up being the biggest part of the musical festival, Elliot. Fingers crossed. With all the excitement right now, Thor's hardly even feels like an academy. There's an entire month to go, but but the festival is the only one thing on everyone's minds. It's wild. Even the upper class students are taking the initiative. They're working with their own hands too. Okay. You know, I was pretty upset that I couldn't attend the music academy first, says Elliot, but I'm over it thanks to you guys. I'm glad I attended Thor's. So here's Elliot coming out the other end. Just a little update there from Elliot telling us that he likes being with us, I guess. And here's him practicing as well. Sometimes you get a little bit of an insight into people's characters by hanging out with them. You know, you get the points, which is the main reason that you speak to the people, but you get little glances into their character sheets as well. Almost level up Elliot to level 5, that's pretty good. I think now I'm probably going to go and hang out with Emma. See, Laura's max level, I think. I don't think if I hang out with Laura it's going to progress anymore, which might be a wasted turn. Let's go to the class dormitory. And we'll spend some time with Big M's. I always forget where Emma is though. I think she'll be up the stairs. If I hang out with Laura and she is... How do I check my link? Yeah, here we go. Oh, so Emma's actually at level 5 as well. Laura and Emma are both level 5. So is there any point in me... Is there any point in me hanging out with these two? Because I don't think they can go beyond, can they? Maybe I shouldn't be hanging out with them. What do you guys think? Is there any benefits? I guess we could test it maybe. For me it's not enough because you have to do 2 playthroughs to get all character profiles. Okay. What do you guys think? Should I waste a free slot talking to Emma if she's maxed, or should I just ignore her? Maybe I shouldn't bother. I don't know if there's any downside to it. We can also hang out with the teacher as well, but I don't actually know if we get any benefit from that either. We could hang out with Gaius, Fee, Eustace. So if I hang out with Emma, let's just test it for science, fuck it. This might be a big mistake, but for the most part we'll not lose too much sleep over it. Gives more info on the character. Sure. Okay, I'll leave you if you want the rest though. Thank you. Serena, I have a little magic trick of sorts I'd like to show you. Would you like to see? I can make your clothes disappear. She's got a candlestick. I brought that with everyone else. Let me begin. So this is to do with Emma's... Oh yeah, she's got a magic wand. Flamma, which is flame. She's gonna light... Okay, so she's actually a wizard. Okay. You're a wizard, Emma. Alright. How did you do that? I don't see you use your Arcus. Okay. So we did hear earlier on in the game that some people did actually have like natural magic capabilities. That was pretty interesting display. Thank you. Why are you thanking me? Okay. Couldn't be any further from the truth. There's a lot I don't know. Maybe that's why Emma's... that's why Emma's got a cat that talks to her, because she's actually a witch. I go pour us some herbal tea. Thanks. Emma and Green relax together, alone, naked. Blank XP goes up. So the XP does actually go up, but like your bar doesn't increase, obviously. Let's go ahead and hit up the academy field. I'm going to speak to my boy Eustace and we'll hang out with him. He's probably going to be over here. Yeah, there he is. Not too interested in hearing what Eustace has got to say here. I think we'll just skip through some of this to save time. We like Eustace as a character. He's quite an interesting one, and I kind of want to hear more about him, but it's always going to be the same. It's going to be like, hey, I grew up with wealth and a silver spoon in my mouth, yeah, but I'm actually a nice guy and I respect all people and blah blah blah. Thanks for loving me. Touch me, Reen. Your bond with Eustace strengthened. Ooh, very close. Solo Squad asks, where is Serenity? I'm assuming Serenity is sleeping. I'm assuming that SJ is probably asleep, guys. It's 4 AM here in the UK. And Serenity is from the UK, so she's probably napping. Let's see. I've got a quest in the gymnasium, and the student union is where my little side quest is, so let's go here first. There's going to be somebody here that I need to talk to with a green marker above their head. Are they in here? Yep, here we go. Alright, I am not going to read any of this dialogue either. This is Mint. I'm just going to let Mint tell me what we're doing and then cash it in quickly and move on, because again, some of these are pretty meh. Not too excited about reading all this shit. Okay, so she needs 3 dishes, all in one soup, 1 main, and 1 dessert. Once I've chosen my 3, I'll bring them her way. Okay. I can't cook on my own, can I? 1 soup, 1 main, and 1 dessert. Let's have a look. So I have refreshing pasta soup, which I can make. Creamy chowder. I don't know if that counts as like a... Does that count as a dessert? We might even have stuff on us. Oh, I guess not. Okay. So if I go into my inventory, do I have... I hope this isn't one of these weird quests where I like need to specifically have a certain one. Because I've got soup, warm egg soup. I've got pasta soup as well, actually. Special pizza is a main. So surely I just need some sort of like... I'm guessing we just need to make ourselves some sort of like dessert. Recipe. Would creamy chowder count? Sweet cookie? That's definitely gotta be a fucking dessert.
Okay, let's give this a try.
Let's try. Reen and Uses is actually a huge ship in the Trails
There we
fandom.
go.
I don't doubt it. Is that going to be enough for you? Are you going to be happy with that? Any dishes you think really superb yet? Just remember I need 3 dishes, a soup, a main course, and a dessert. Don't I have that though? Don't I specifically have like... Okay, there's warm egg soup, so that's a soup. Pasta soup, so I've got lots of those. I've got a cookie as a dessert. And a special pizza. How does that not count? Do I have to literally make all 3? Is the game that clever? Does it know if I've went and made some? Simple omelette. I don't know what the game wants from me here. I fucking hate when it's very obscure like this. Maybe I'll have to actually make the other things, perhaps? I think you need to talk to our uncle. What, this one? Ramsey. I really wish the game would just tell me exactly. She needs 3 dishes in all, 1 soup, 1 main, and 1 dessert. As superb to fuel the fires of our cooking passion. I'll bring her them immediately. She doesn't. It doesn't say like what type of soup or anything like that. Just a generic. See, to me, if it wants me to make a specific type, it should tell me. And if it's generic, I should be able to just give her what I've already got. The teacher who smokes. It's not telling me to go and speak to him though, is it? Oh no, Mr. Wolfie, it's so late. Hey Drofig, what's up? Well, I've made a cookie. That should definitely count as a dessert, hopefully. Let's try and make a pizza and see if that changes anything. Assorted grains. Can I buy that from you? Why can't I buy ingredients from you, you stupid cow? Oh my god, dude. Am I gonna have to go out of the town to the general store? Perhaps. I can't even remember what the ingredient was I needed. Was it assorted grains? Okay, let's buy 5 of these. Maybe I actually, like... Maybe it needs to be... The game doesn't tell me, and if it doesn't tell me, how the fuck am I supposed to know, dude? Like, I can make this, I guess.
Okay, let's give this a try.
Maybe you actually have to cook it.
How about that?
Teriyaki chicken pizza. That's gotta be a main for sure. Maybe it actually has to be like really high quality or something. Refreshing pasta soup. I need healthy liquor. Don't know if any of that exists, but we'll try. Trofik, how you doing today, friend? How goes the evening? J-Bob Aroni as well. Hey guys. You need 3 of the gold food. The gold food, as in the crown ones? Gold or the one with the sparkles? Okay, so I've got pasta soup and I've got wobbly pudding. Elegant fried fish. Don't these count? Surely that's a main course. So I've got one... So wobbly pudding, celestial soup, and elegant fried fish. Does that not count? Maybe... Dude, I don't know. I honestly don't know what this fucking shit game wants from me. Student Union? Let's try again. J-Bob, how are you doing? Please just take my stuff, you dumb cow. I've literally made you everything. Oh my god, I hate you. If I could fucking stab her in the head, I would. Mixer as well. What's up, guys? Don't I have it? This is so unspecific, and yet it's just like, nah, you're not ready yet. You don't have what you need. You don't have what I want, but I'm not telling you what I want either. Just make me something special. I've got like a billion special fucking foods right here. Does it have to be like a gold dish with sparkles? Hello, character. Does it... Buy the jewel pasta from the cafeteria, says so. Done. The jewel pottage, this one. Fuck it, dude. That's got a... I mean, it's got the sparkle on it, maybe. So... I've got celestial pasta soup. Jewel pottage. Golden juice, elegant fried fish, special pizza. I mean, like, I have tons of special food, no? Oh my god, I fucking hate you. Well done, Soul Dragon, by the way. Thank you for that. I don't understand what that quest wanted from me. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I think I just selected those at random. Oops. I think I just gave her some random shit. Choose again. Sorry. Come here. So, let me be careful what I actually want to give you. The soup. I've only got one. Apparently, Joe Pottage is the only unique soup I had. I don't know why that. I literally have a dish that's like, it's like omelette soup or something, or egg soup, or Some garbage ass soup that was shiny, I don't know why. Oh, fuck, I did it again. Jesus Christ. I don't even know what I gave her. Do you know what, at this point, I'm content. Yeah, just take these. Stick them up your ass, you little cow. Okay. You know, doing that thing when I'm refusing to go to bed, even though it's time for that, I have a sandwich, I'm content. Drofig, I'm the same, man. I'm living in denial about, like, what I should be doing with my time, and based on what time of day it is. You know, I would normally look at the clock and be like, okay, Jack, don't stream now. Nobody's going to want to watch the stream at, like, 3 in the morning, 4 AM. It's a bad idea, don't do it. But then I'm like, no, fuck you. Fuck you. I just stick it to the man, Drofig, you know? I should be doing other things, like sleeping just now, so I can get up and stream at a good time, but I was like, nah, mate. Fuck it. I'm taking the rebellious path tonight. And you guys are on it with me, chat. Sorry, I was a bit fucking distracted by this shit quest. But we got there in the end. Mixter, welcome. J-Bob, welcome. It's Cactuar, welcome. It's lovely to see you, all. I'm sorry, Captain Chicken, Dancing Cactuar. The answer is 3x plus 2y plus 88. Uh-oh. Is that simultaneous equations I see right there? Uh-oh. Alright, thank you so much for all that shit, mint, you daft cow. I finished chapter 4, by the way. Congratulations, Cactuar. That's excellent. I've got one more free day. We'll do that last. Let's do the Shay Quest. Right, we're going to the gymnasium, boys. Well, let's do it. We're probably going to be doing a swimming competition if I know this game. If I know this game well, it's going to be like, yeah, swim against someone in a race. Select your partner and then fight them to the death. Hello. Oh, it's you. Angelica, of course.
Hey, thanks for coming.
Oh, and your voice acted. That's random.
Good morning, Angelica. I saw you'd placed a request for me.
Are you double checking the request?
I'm assuming this one.
Do they have a
isn't on
porta
behalf
potty
of
for
the
sale
engineering
for
club?
500 bits? Meister, don't. I know you say that every time because you hear the monochrome on shop music in the soundtrack, okay?
Yeah, this one's a personal favorite.
Don't bring up monochrome on, okay?
Anyway, I hate beating around the bush, so let me get to the point. Will you spar with me?
Yes, for $100, yes.
You want to fight?
Don't look so surprised. This is a military academy after all. It's not like I spend all my time on the prowl for beautiful maidens to deflower.
Is that really something you should be fessing up to?
I found the problem refreshing pasta soup is the main dish, not a soup. Oh, okay. That's... I understand, Drofig. Or, sorry, Soul Dragon, thank you. The answer is 3.14.
Still, this feels so out of the blue. Did something happen?
I think that's also pi, is it not? 3.141.
You're overthinking it.
It's like 57678 or something.
It's just that it's been a while.
I used to know
since
pi
got
to
any
like
good
many
exercise.
places, but I can't remember anymore.
No need to make a big deal out of it.
Let's do it.
All right.
Sometimes you gotta pull the trigger.
Well, let's not waste any more
Agreed.
fighting time talking.
I'm pulling that trigger so fucking hard tonight, boys. I'm not been to bed yet. Who needs a sleep schedule anyway? I'm so predictable. Are you double checking the request? It's lovely to see you guys tonight. I'm chilling. How did your guys' Sunday go? Everybody who's just joining. How was the Sunday, folks?
Your stance is...
Really shit.
Don't think of holding back on me now.
I'll hold back your butt cheeks. I'm sorry, pretend I never said that.
Though I'm a bit rusty, so I don't know how much of a fight I'll put up.
You wouldn't know it just looking at her. Her guard seems flawless.
J-Bob says Monochrome can jump in the deep end and learn to swim.
If I leave any openings, she's going to run me into the ground.
And if he doesn't, so be it.
No worries.
Fuck
I'm
him.
planning to give you everything I've got.
Who do we hate more, guys? Monochrome for putting us through that so often? Or do we hate the red veggie or not the red veggie one, the grey veggie one that come in and storm out all the time?
That's what I want to hear.
Medicine for $1 reduced from $600? I can't take that bargain, fuck you. I'll die instead.
Well then.
My
Let's see
D&D
what
games
you're
were
made
cancelled,
of.
says Cactuar.
Here we go!
Alright, I guess I chrono drive? CP regen for 20 turns. I'll chrono. Honestly, Start to... Does she... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Can I delay her? 20%. Yikes. I feel like I should buff myself, but I don't even know if it's going to matter. I'm just going to fucking hit her in the face, you know that, chat? I'm just going to give her the fat D. I mean, what? Pretend I never said that out loud. Oh, we missed, did we? Nice one, Reen, you fucking dumbass.
How about this?
Ha! Trash. You're trash, bro. Maybe I could burn her. Ha!
How about this?
Miss. Miss again. Oh! Dude, what is this? What's this RNG?
My turn.
Dude, I should motivate myself.
All right, let's do this.
I'm gonna chop her and then I'm gonna limit break. Watch this. Don't miss.
Flames, gather on my blade.
Here we go, boys. We're going all in. Hiya. Nice.
Not bad. Guess there's no need to hold back.
Wait, what? No. Oh. Dragon boost. Wait a minute. I have regrets in my life. Please die. Laser bullet. I'm fucking dying. Chat, I'm dying. Oh wait, I can just limit break and kill her. That's hilarious. I got 200 CP. I'm just gonna 1.5 her. She's doomed. I've got 5 strength. Well, 50% strength. Later, bitch.
Not a bad workout.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Not a bad workout. You just crippled me in 4 different limbs and now I can't move for 2 weeks, but not a bad workout. Dude, we fucking trolled her. She was like, oh yeah, time to die. And I was like, no, sorry, not today. Alright kids, it's been fun. Grandpa's to go to bed now. Bye AJ. Love you AJ. Have a nice German snooze, yeah? How do I say good night in German, AJ? If you're still here. How do I say good night? Is it bonne nuit? I'm just kidding, that's French. I know that's French. Drofik says, hold on, let me catch here. Did she just say she spends all her time looking for maidens to deflower? Sheesh! I've been doing that all week, Drofik, to Mrs. Wolfie, and it's starting to annoy her, and it's brilliant. Sheesh! Oh god, dude. I'm such a degenerate, but it's so funny. Work was nice, but I have that what I did forget feeling. Oh, I have that what did I forget feeling. Oh no, J-Bob. Okay, J-Bob, let's start with the basics. Did you brush your teeth this morning? Do you have pants on right now? Did you leave a shoe behind at work? When you left the house, did you have your keys, wallet, phone, and sunglasses? Worked, got drinks, went home, played Apex, bad at Apex, so played League, E-Stomp. I played a couple of games of League tonight, Drofig. I got autofill top lane and I played Aurelia and shat on a gangplank so hard that you'll probably never play the game again. That was fun. And then I, what did I do after that? I tried to get a game with the guys where I played bot lane again because I kept getting changed out of support. Like I got autofilled to jungle, we lost. And then I got swapped to top lane. And then I was like, right, can I play a game of support? We went into Champ Select and it came out of the game again, like somebody left. So then I went back in a third time and I ended up playing Leona with Noobster bot lane, which was, it was alright. We played pretty well. We did alright, but we didn't win ultimately. Slept through most of it from the other stream, says Mixter, Mixter, okay. Let me see here. Later AJ sleep well. My D&D group broke up because one of the players sleep with the DM's girlfriend. Oh no, Soul Dragon. That surely not, dude. Oh man. Did he roll for deception? That's a bit gross, dude. Hopefully not when you were playing. That would be even worse. 1 second, guys. I'm just about to take my turn. Just give me a second. Monica, stop it. Not now. Wait, Monica's there? Oh, she's just cleaning up my kitchen. I shouldn't joke about these things. It's actually really bad. Anyways, I'm sorry to hear that, so that sucks. For our DM for the second game, held a casual meetup to discuss work lore, locations, and character relationships. That sounds lovely, Cactuar. Cactuar says, "You sound unhappy, Jack." No, I'm not unhappy. What about me is giving you unhappy vibes, Cactuar? That's messed up. Gute Nacht? Good Nacht. Like good night, good night. No, yes, no, yes. Aurelia is quite busted, good pick. I have no idea what I'm doing on Aurelia. I used to be able to play Aurelia all the time until she got reworked, and now I have no idea. But she was, I did enough to win the game, which was good. But my team were doing alright as well, to be honest. I fucking demolished this Gangplank. I felt bad because I checked his rating after the game and he was like gold 2. He didn't really stand much of a chance. But I was pretty... Yeah, I was just auto-attacking with Aurelia and then trying to stun him and then throwing W at randomly and Qing randomly. I don't even know what the fucking ult does. I think it gives you resets on your Q if you hit it. I'm honestly trash, dude, but it didn't really matter. The mechanics didn't really matter, honestly. I just CS like a beast. I feel blessed with my Wednesday group. Everyone is so nice and friendly to DM for. That's good character, I'm glad.
I should have expected a swordsman of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade school wouldn't go down so easily.
I want to get into a MOBA. What about the Pokemon one, J-Bob? Are we getting into the Pokemon MOBA when it arrives? You're going to play Bulbasaur, J-Bob, and I'm going to play Bellsprout, and we're going to dominate the grasslands.
If I'd been keeping up with my training, I could have given you a stiffer challenge.
Wise Ginger's here says hashtag winnable. How are you cute bastard? You a top laner? No, I am anything but a top laner. Top lane is my worst role. I was just saying to the guys, Wise, before you joined that I got auto-filled to top. And I am fucking dreadful at top lane, but yeah. I've played the game long enough that I can beat players that are below me in terms of like game knowledge and shit like that. It's really, really easy because if you're playing against someone that, let's say you're playing against somebody who's like gold or below, they're just gonna auto shove the wave into you, and then you just hold it in front of your tower. The enemy jungler can't gank you. They can't CS. All you have to do is like just CS and heal, and Aurelia is like one of the easiest champions to CS with in the game because she gets a Q reset on minions. So I literally just caught the wave in front of my tower and just held it there, just froze it in front of my tower, and then he was like, I kind of want the CS, but if I walk up I might die. And he did lots of times. That was it. Game over.
If you hadn't just told me, I wouldn't have guessed you'd skipped a single day of your training.
Debating between LoL and Heroes of the Storm. Okay. I've never played Heroes of the Storm, but I've seen bits of it. I'm playing Unite. I'm going to play Bulbasaur. Nice. Both have balancing issues, says Wise Ginger. I think it's a bit easier to earn chumps in League than it is in Heroes. OMG, yes, we legit have to play. Maester says, I love how Bellsprout says its name. Bellsprout.
In fact, you're actually even stronger than I expected.
I'd play that. Wait, are you on about the Pokemon MOBA? I'd play that, yeah. I mean, I don't know the first thing about it, guys. I just know that it's on its way. Is it actually out yet? Is the Pokemon MOBA here, or is it coming out soon?
I'm still just a fledgling. Got a long way to go before I can really serve up an A+ beatdown. I'm nowhere near as strong as Instructor Sarah.
Oh, believe me, I felt plenty of skill and training in every punch you landed. By the way, your fighting style reminded me a lot of the Eastern martial art Taito. Are you a practitioner by any chance?
I should have guessed you'd be familiar with it.
Woo!
Around 7 years ago, I met a lady from the East who was traveling around the Empire. I kinda ran away from home and followed her around for about half a year, and she taught me Taito. I've mixed in a bit of my own flavor over time, though.
Taito.
Good.
Even now, I still find it hard to believe you're from one of the 4 great houses.
Aren't you the flatterer? You're gonna make me blush.
That wasn't flattery.
Lol.
Well, we might not be as tangled up as Eustace's family, but House Ragnar has its fair share of issues. Guess that's why my rebellious teenage impudence has hung on so long.
Huh.
Even now, there are still some family affairs I worry about.
What kinds of things?
It'd probably be better if I kept it to myself. at least for now. Anyway, I'm lucky to have met Toa, Crow, and George, and then some cool first years like you guys. I'm glad I came to Thor's. Right now, in my life, you guys are all I need.
Angelica.
But hey, it's nice to know I can still hold my own in a fight. At least I know that if worse comes to worse, I should be able to keep Toa and the others safe. And knowing that is enough to have made this all worthwhile.
You're welcome. And besides, it sounds like some good ideas for what Class 7 can do for the festival might just be coming my way.
I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with. And yeah.
What?
Oh, there's no need to be embarrassed. It's just that Toa might be perfect.
How are we still talking, dude?
To work.
Oh, speaking of Heroes of the Storm.
But she's more than a little inexperienced.
Hey, hey you.
Folk. So promise me you'll be
Hello.
gentle with her, okay?
What's up? Hey, Zimple. Welcome. We were just talking about MOBAs, actually. Carolyn here's a Hero of the Storm. She'll tell you all about it. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, what's up? How's it going, guys? Hello.
Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh wait, I almost forgot.
Oh my goodness, please go away. Please let it end. Okay, what did I get from that? What was that? I got Wrath. How was the stream, guys? Welcome, come in. Counterattacks after evading always deal critical damage. Wow, that's kind of cool. Sweet, I guess. Not particularly fascinating, but still. Right, I've got one person to hang out with. Fee or Gaius, that's the question. Maybe even Laura. I think it has to be Gaius. I think my boy Gaius needs a hangout. Let's do it. Yo, yo, yo! Hey, Zimple. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see yous. How you guys doing? Where is Gaius right now? He's in this site. Alright. That's not anybody I want to speak to. Is he in here? Oh my god. There he is. Gaius, you sexy bastard. Come here. Alright, let's do it. I'm ready to hang. Okay, Gaius, we love you, and we know you've got a lot of backstory and a lot of character development going on here, but I'm going to the schoolhouse so that I can talk to my chat. Oh wow, these are beautiful pictures, Gaius. Did you do these? These aren't self-portraits of yourself in the nude, Gaius. There we go, perfect. Alright, schoolhouse, let's go. Normally I get contacted in the game and I get an extra... Sometimes they give me extra little quests to do around here, but... Let's just, yeah, let's just go. I'm missing CP on Reen though, but I don't think that matters. We can just build that up. Okay. Who are we going to take with us? Oh, that's the question. Front doors are locked. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. We use the old schoolhouse key. I forgot why sex jokes Angie makes. How many sex jokes Angie makes. Angelica seems like she's quite a thirsty character. I think I'm going to rock and roll with my regular team comp here. I'm going to go Elliot, Emma. I think these two are actually back to front. Is that better? Can't tell if I like that better. Got to put Laura in, and then as my backup team, I'm probably going to take Milliam. Never thought I'd say this out loud. Milliam and Eustace, maybe? Or Milliam and Gaius, maybe? I don't know. You could also take Crow, but I'll take Eustace for an extra magic dealer, I think. Perfect synergy. Perfect balance. We got the 3 girls, 3 boys. Cool. Not sure if I love that or not, but we'll do it anyway. I put a lot of time into Milliam's setup, so why not? VV best NPC, husband Gaius. I had to end the stream kind of early because my internet was being poo-poo. That sucks. There's nothing more frustrating than when you're trying to... You know, if you're having a good stream as well, and then it starts lagging, that makes me so sad. I've had times where, like, we have really popular streaming hours where, you know, we boot up the stream, we're live for like an hour, the people are filtering in, everybody's having a good time, the game's going well, you know, people are doing subs and bits and all that shit, and then my internet just starts fucking going, like, you know, having some sort of seizure, and then it just craps out, and it's the worst feeling, but don't let it get you down. Simple. Is your internet typically quite unreliable on a good day? That sucks. Okay, so we're going into the dungeon, blah blah blah. We've been here a million times. Let's see what happens. Let me quickly peek at my team comp here. And I'll actually equip the guys with some stuff as well. So you've got that. Elliot has this. You have this and this. This and this and this and this. Let's go ahead and put... What have you got? Sleep, faint, nightmare, and confuse. Is there something that you would want, Elliot, that would keep you safe? Petrify, defense. Speed and ATS seems good. Don't think we would be upset about that. What about speed and ATS? Because his speed's a little bit shitty. Alright, Elliot, fine. Can I give you better shoes? Don't think so. This will give him 3 speed and evasion. I think this is better, honestly. Let's give him the red shoes. Can I give him something better here? Red jacket for ADF. Nah. That'll do. Okay, you guys are good too. You're fine too. Can I give you something better? Blue tunic looks good. Okay. Strega A1, you're fine. Horseman's cap, alright. Oh. Right, that'll do. Sorry guys, I apologise. I need to just have a little minute where I look through all my gear, which is going to be a bit boring for you guys to sit through. Just let me tidy up some of these heroes, because I have been fiddling around with their stuff recently and I feel like I need to tidy them up a little bit. Specifically Elliot, more than likely. Milliam, so she's so damaging. You can tell I'm obsessed with Gaius, as my link with him is already near 5 and I'm a chapter behind you, says Cactuar, yeah. I think you might have mentioned Gaius and your love for Gaius once or twice, Cactuar. Gaius' character is one of the best characters in Cold Steel. He became one of my favourite in the last 2 games. Gaius is a cool guy, yeah. Yeah, I was struggling to even play the game. My internet is moody. Oh man. Simple, there's nothing more frustrating. I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope you're having a good Sunday night regardless, and that everything's going alright for you. Right, I need to outfit my team comp with some stuff here. I think I'm going to take... Yeah, so she's got a revive, she's got a revive. Elliot doesn't have a revive, but maybe I can change that. Elliot, do you have... See, Elliot's already got, like... He's got his crafts, so... We've got a big heal here. Right. Let's see. Let's go through these in order. Chrono Drive. HP Grand Press. Defense 3. Passion. For the most part, I don't really need... Chronoblade plus 5 on Elliot may be okay. Yeah, okay. Let's give him this. Let's go through these in order and give him the stuff that I feel like he needs first. What we got? La Forte. La Forte. Okay, so let's give him Mind 3. And we're going to give him that Chrono ability, Chrono Break, for 5 speed. So now Elliot is very quick. We want our healers to be typically quite quick so that he can respond if he needs to. Gold Magic has to go in this slot, so let's put something in here. What about if I gave him that one that allows me to find the treasure chests, probably? One inside, nah, Fortuna Shining. Yeah, some sort of gold magic would be good on Elliot here, actually. So she's got detection. Dark matter is here. Some sort of gold magic. Does somebody else have that? You've got Quillen. Grand Press. Ixcatril. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I think I take this off of... Actually, that might be even better. Oof. Gambu. So many fucking options. This hurts. I'm going to take that off you. And I'm going to put that here. And I'm probably going to get rid of the Chrono Break that I've just put on him, because I don't think he wants both of these. Where did it go? What the fuck? Where was that? Dude, I get so confused sometimes. Why can't I put the gold one in that I just took off him? Is it golden's? I feel like my brain. There we go. Fortuna, that's it, I think. Okay. So that grants magic resist and ATS as well. That's pretty good. Okay. Blue magic, we could probably put something in here. What about Athelas? Or Athelas, maybe. Large heal individual could be okay. Or we could give him water damage. I mean, do I need to do that? Crystal Flood, freeze 30%. It's not bad at all. Tira, 500 HP as well. Oof. So many options. I can't decide. Would I want Elliot to have a revive? Laura's got a revive. Emma's got a revive. I mean, I kind of just... Does she have water? She has water, right? Because she's got Reaper. And he's got Hydro Cannon. I mean, I don't really need Elliot to have this, but I mean, Crystal Flood is so cool. What does your one do? ADF and ATS 5. I think Crystal Flood's just better. Is that an upgrade for you? Boom. Okay, I'm gonna give him some sort of heal. Oh la la. Okay, we are gonna swap. I thought I bought a second one of these, did I not? He's got Hydro Cannon as well. Did I not have Athelas? I thought I bought a second one of those. But maybe I'm drunk. Alright, you can have Thelas, which is a weaker version. Not exactly that great. Alright, so now Elliot, 3 of my party members can revive, which is pretty convenient. So he's got gold magic, he's got this delay, which is technically I mean, these two, I'm never going to want both of these on the same character, I don't think, but this gives me an opportunity, and it has passive stats that are really insane. Okay, we want to try and branch out a little bit here. Probably give Excadrill over, I think, or maybe Grand Press, yeah. Where is Excadrill? 10 defense and strength, large area. It's very costly, but it could be okay. I think. Don't want that. Defense. Maybe I swap these two then. Yeah, actually. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put Excadrill on you, and then you're gonna get the other one. Earth Pulse. Big defense. So now he's got that magic as well, which is pretty good. He needs something else to go in here, something gold. Support insight, grants evasion and insight. You guys okay? Sorry chat, I'm not really doing a good job of talking to you guys right now. I just need a lot of concentration because I have a tiny brain. I might take this out of here and give this to him. And then Emma can get something else here. I don't know what this would be though. I'll come back to that. What about maybe HP for Elliot to keep him alive? Or do I want to give him more? He doesn't need water. Oh, he does actually. I mean, I guess he wouldn't hate having a water type move. Spirit Breaker. Let me go through these one at a time. I'll move my webcam as well for this discussion so that you guys can see what's going on, because I'm covering up a lot of the things. If anybody's interested. Being able to apply something to his magic would be really good, like some sort of buff to his crafts. would be cool. Where's the one that puts people to sleep? That might actually be quite good. I could also put some sort of fire move on. Nah. Holy Breath would be okay on him maybe, but he has a heal built into his kit already. And he has the heal on Athelas now. Mercuria maybe. But then he has, again, he's got a craft that does that. So, sleep. Yeah, maybe sleep. But I think I can do better than this. He doesn't have any wind magic on him, I don't think. So maybe one of these would be good as well. It's got a seal chance. Aerial could be good, actually. Hair has got breathe. Okay. Aerial Grand Press Dark Matter. Huge. That'll go in there. Oh, but that's the one that makes the enemies fucking notice you and shit. I don't know, do we care about that? Counterattacks? Nah. What about this one? What about if I just give him aerial? So if I push triangle, he's got water and air as his 2 attacks, which is kind of shit. Wait, why does he have Aqua Bleed? Where does that come from? Is that from his, oh, is it from this? Okay. Maybe I can give him, like, fire magic, maybe? I feel like I need to give him gold magic. Which means I mean as well just giving this back to her. Just take this back, Emma. Can I give him some sort of gold damage? Gold sphere is small. Cross Crusade. I guess it has to be Cross Crusade, fuck it. And then maybe some fire maybe, or something else. Heat wave, extra large area with a burn, flare bomb could be okay. Some sort of like passive for him would be good, I think, on his stuff. Attacks and crafts conceal enemies 10%. Something like this, 10%. I think I can do better though. Medium burn, strength and defense. That's probably something like that. Don't really want strength on Elliot to be honest, but any defense he can get would be okay. I could also just buff his HP straight up. 7,000, 5,000. My healers are going to be very squishy in the back line. What else have we got here? Medium area Silverthorn, I could give him that. That's pretty good actually. Let's put that in as a potential. He's also got Phantom Phobia, none of this shit. Speedbreaker, Strength. Soul Buller, 3. Gives him a dark move as well. Does he have... I actually think that's better. Gives a delay as well actually, the Chrono Break. Is it good to give him that, or do I want to give him this other move? He loses 2 speed here, but then he gets a dark move on top of everything else. He loses the delay though. I think this is fine. Speed of 100. Is he my slowest member now? No, he's actually not. Way slower than some of the other guys though. I don't know if mine 3 on this guy is actually worth it. Maybe it's better to just give him HP. Or speed maybe. Make it so that he hits less hard but more frequent. I could easily make this action 3 or something. So he's got water, wind, gold and silver. She's got pretty much everything. Yeah, I think there's a really healthy balance here for the most part. Yeah, that's as good as it's gonna get. Let's put some extra shit in here. I'll give you action 3 maybe, in case you need to come in and do stuff. I'll give you action 3 as well. Hey Retro, what's up, man? Give him a bunch of random shit. Strength. Give him like a fire move would be cool. Just in case I need somebody to come in and take over as like a firecaster, so something like this would be really good. Oh no, that's a boost. That's what I want. I think that's fine. Team is looking pretty good for the most part. If anything needs to change, it's maybe Elliot's speed. I might make him a little bit faster, because he is way behind the rest of the team, and as the healer I typically want him to be quite quick, but okay. Let's go ahead and save here. I think that's not bad. Also, Emma's better than Elliot's is so. Well, I feel like they perform different tasks, right? Healers are bad. Run 4 DPS. I don't think I'm going to do that. But thanks, guys. Gonna lurk while I eat. Alright, Wise Ginger. Much love, dude. I think in this game, I have enough damage as it is. I need somebody to heal, and Elliot is really good at healing. The only thing I could maybe consider doing at this point of the game is maybe changing out Emma's Master Quartz. She's got Mistral, right? I could probably make this something else. But I think we're going to be fine. Something like Taurus is... It's probably not going to be the pick, but something like that. The one that gives her like crit damage on her spells, I could have bought from the store and ran that. That could have been fun. What do you have? You've got Raven. What do you have? Falco. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, our team is really, really strong. I think the healer is better for the bosses. Yeah, for sure. I think Drofig's just trolling. 100%. I'm just trying to get Jack to do silly things. I've fought bosses, guys, where like my I get basically CC'd immediately, and then not having Elliot with me was really sad. So now that Elliot's back, I think we're going to be just fine. I don't actually think I need to give Elliot Mind 3. I should give him Action 3 and make him much quicker. That's the correct play. But Mind 3 might make his heals a lot stronger and stuff. He already has multipliers on his setup. His Master Quartz gives him like more potent healings and things like that. Okay, stay on your guard, everyone. Right. Might actually, at one point or another... What's really interesting is Elliot has a heal on himself, but then he doesn't really have any regular heals, which is really bizarre. I put Breeze on Emma, but realistically, I don't really want this on her. And maybe actually putting something like this on her instead would be better if I could swap that with Elliot. But I do want her to have some kind of healing capabilities. Elliot has it in his crafts. She's got Recuria. Does he have it as well? He's just got a heal. Large area, medium heal. She's got a revive, and he's got a revive. We'll just have to see how we go, guys. If a boss fight goes really poorly quite quickly, we might be in trouble. Because if Elliot gets knocked out and loses all of his CP, he's not going to be able to AoE heal, which is really bad, so... Do you know what? I'm just going to trust my judgment, actually, and I'm going to... I know I've been in here for 1,000 years. You guys are getting fed up, I know. I'm going to change Mind 3 to Action 3, and we're going to make Elliot as fast as possible. I think that's better. If it's not Action 3, I think that it's better to give him something that gives him speed. So like that black magic that was there. I'm looking at, specifically I'm looking at speed right now, for anything that'll give me speed. This is also a good option as well. Tira, 500 HP and a medium heal. Definitely wouldn't be a bad shout instead of maybe Athelis. But then... Actually, yeah, I like that as well. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna give the medium heal Tira to here. Gonna go back to you and give you Athelis. And then you're gonna get potentially something that swaps for speed. Something that gives speed in the stats. Strength, 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 nothing. ATS, ATS, nothing. Blah blah blah. Movement, evasion, movement. What have we got down here? Strength. Something down here gave me speed. What was it? This one? Oh no, that's action, quite literally. This one gives me 3 speed. And gives me a dark move as well. I don't think we're going to eclipse what we have though. Right, this is it then. I think this is better. Elliot's now up to par with Emma and Reen, which is probably a bit more safer. It's a little less exciting. Let me go back to the corner now. A little less exciting having less damage on my healer, but at the same time, I think mobility and utility is more important. It's the tactical play. It's the pussy play, but it's the sensible play, I think. Just getting more turns rather than more damage is probably important. I'm now going to have to heal again because I just took 500 HP and added it to Elliot, so... Yeah. How you doing tonight, Retro? What's happening?
Let's be careful, everyone.
Delay is more important, I feel. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right, friend. Okay. What's the different routes here? Let's take a left first. Let's see how we handle some of these fights.
Oh, that's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
Okay. Let's run away from this. Looks like we're going straight into a monster fight here. Like a monster chest fight. Just got home from school. Nice.
We can do this.
Alright, let's see what we can do here. So, Astral Flare is just so sick here. Oh, I haven't linked. Sure.
Dance, flames! Astral Flare!
Nice.
My turn.
Alright. Blue Lullaby. We'll try and put as many people to sleep as possible. This is where a lack of damage on Elliot's going to suck just a little bit. But I don't think I'll matter too much.
Now's our chance.
Nice.
I'll help.
Of course.
Nice.
Here we go.
We actually missed one, which was a shame.
It's my turn.
Go on, Emma. Not bad.
Right.
Elliot's needing a new weapon, I think, soon.
My turn.
Good.
Go.
Alright, Reen, do not miss. If I run all the way over there, I think I actually get away from this one. Okay, nice. Emma can overkill this thing. So it's super weak to water. We can just insta-cast Frost Edge on it.
Yeah.
And kill it. No
Let's keep going.
We never got an overkill though. Bit disappointing, but huge XP nonetheless. Eustace almost gets a level up.
I'm growing stronger.
Okay, good, good. Your webcam is half off the screen. Yeah, I know, Retro, thanks. I was just moving it because we were busy doing stuff.
That's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
Alright, here we go. This will be the true test.
We have nothing to fear.
Alright.
My turn.
Elliot with a critical straight off the bat. Okay, I want to try and hit that guy. We missed. Damn.
Here we go.
Okay, Reen's got a crit here, so Arc Slash would be super, super sick. This could be a really tricky fight if we're not careful. We could limit break here. And this is fine.
Now's our chance.
Nice.
I'll help. It's my turn.
Alright. I feel like I need Emma's damage this time. Super resistant to dark magic. or super weak to dark magic. Gold and gold. I think gold magic's probably the best. Does she have that? I think Grim Butterfly's actually fine for this fight. It's quite slow though. Oh. Okay, let's do this.
Right.
She's not linked. She is. Delay as well. Super good. Having a delay on Laura's line attacks is kind of overpowered, I think. When they don't resist it. Ooh, sheesh. Okay.
Here we go.
Reen, you've got dark matter here, right? Just give them it, I think. Can I reach? There we go. Super good. Elliot, you can just finish this little bitch off. Good. Not bad.
Oh, we did it.
Sick. I would recommend putting cast on Emma so she can get her big arts out fast. Yeah, I mean, not a bad idea. So I have done that in the past.
Of course.
Obviously, if you put cast on, you can take 15% off the cast times. Ooh, that's a new Master Quartz, which is super, super okay. But sometimes Emma gets her turns off pretty quick anyway, and 15% is actually not going to do anything for her. Like, yeah, it'll reduce, but let's say I'm going to cast a magic spell as Emma, and there's a 2-turn delay before she casts. If I shave 15% off her cast time, it might move her up 1 slot. Sometimes it might not even change the turn order at all, and when it doesn't change the turn order, I feel like it's a wasted slot. You know, I could put something better in there. If I had tons of free slots and I really didn't know what to do with them with Emma, I would maybe put it in, but Emma's got so much magic potential and so much damage that I want to try and keep her spread as much as possible. I could take detection off her. Detection I could take off and put on cast 2 or cast 3. Maybe against the boss. That would be better because detection doesn't really do anything in a boss fight, right? The main reason I have this on is because it reveals the treasure chest, but I might not need that. So if I come across a hard fight, yeah, maybe. But for the most part, I'm chilling. Tom, welcome. Well, Wolfie, they let you have your own character in this game. Nice. I don't look like Elliot, guys. Okay. Stop saying that. Elliot doesn't even look like me. Okay. God damn it. Okay, let's use that on you. It's not funny, and I don't appreciate these memes. Okay, so if I go that way, there is a monster and a lever. This takes me across to this area where there is also another bridge. This is probably going to turn and allow me to access that. I'm trying to get as many chests as possible here, so I think I have to fight this enemy. I'm just going to back off and let him turn around here. Chop him in the back. Hinesley says, "Hi Jack, how have you been?" Hinesley, I've been really well. How have you been, Hinesley? What's up? Kappa. Tom, how are you doing as well, man? How's your night going? Ethereal Edge, just kill all these guys.
Gleaming blades.
OP?
Go.
Not so OP.
This is it.
There also is Elliot's dad and Duke Cayenne, so he has 3 characters. I don't look like those characters, chat. Please stop it. Stop with these memes.
Nice.
I feel like this could have been positioned a lot better.
Of course.
Okay, do you know what, Laura? Just show me the money. Do it. Bring it home.
Here we go.
Yes. Crafts. We can autumn leaf cutter here for good value.
There.
Don't miss. Nice.
It's my turn.
Okay, if we could kill these guys without like taking any damage, that'd be super sick.
Gleaming blades.
Don't think this is gonna do what I want though.
This is it.
Rush?
Ream.
Maybe?
Leave it to me.
Here.
Please?
Right.
Oh, that was shit. Unless I could put them both to sleep. Elliot, how fast are you? These guys are weak to gold magic. Elliot, you have gold magic, I'm pretty sure. But it's super delayed. Okay, feels bad. Pew pew!
Good night.
Double sleep. No! Dodge. Damn it. Dodge. Ooh!
Right.
Not bad. Light up.
Here we go.
Not too bad. Wanted to win more at Overwatch, but can't complain. Coggers. Yeah, dude, I know, man. I know the feels. I think we all want to win more at Overwatch when we play. Were your games completely average tonight, Tom? How many games did you play?
Is everybody okay?
I played some League earlier and I won some games and then I lost some games. I played some Battlefield as well, and some of the rush game modes I played on Battlefield 4 tonight were a bit troublesome to me. I didn't have the best time. It was okay, but I didn't have the best time, you know? Sometimes, you know, you're kind of, like, I'm kind of lying to myself when I ask for this, but sometimes I just want the enemies to be really, really bad so I can feel good about myself for 10 minutes, you know? I want the enemies to be like one-eyed, one-handed pirates with hooks and wooden legs. So that when I play against them, I can actually, you know, potentially dominate them for a bit. Just living a bit of fucking blissful ignorance for a little while. Oh. We probably went like 3-3 or 3-4. Okay. Do you play with a big party, Tom, or do you just play with like a duo buddy or... Done. I saw another lever up there that I probably need to go back and fix at some point. Drag this guy over, turn around. Don't turn around.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Could you see that's our last time? Sure. Nice. Tonight we were 3 stacking, okay. Tom, what positions do you play in Overwatch?
My turn.
I haven't played Overwatch in ages, man. Maybe I should get back in it. I have really been enjoying my Battlefield games recently, which is cool. I'm super excited for the new game. Really excited. Lately, I'm mostly an anime. Oh, cool. Nice. I like that. Anna's like one of the... I'm pretty sure... I don't really get lucky with skins in Overwatch, right? I don't...
My turn.
I can say that my luck getting decent skins out of the loot boxes is like fairly average. But I remember Anna came out for like, I think she was out for like 2 weeks or something, and I don't, even though I've played Overwatch a bunch in the past and I have like many hours in it, I haven't really, I wasn't playing it a lot at the time, and I booted up the game and I played one game and I got one loot box like 2 weeks after Anna's launch, and it was one of the legendary skins for her, one of the gold ones. So I tried to play her just to try and get value out of the skin.
Yay, treasure!
But I'm not very good. I'm really not very good at Anna. I've seen some sick Anna players on Twitch though. I've watched some players. Don't know if you've ever watched Fran play. She plays a lot of Anna, or she did at the time. She's pretty sick. But yeah, I just got a new Holy Breath. Let me see if I can put this on here. Speed +3, hey! That's a direct upgrade for us, perfect. Okay. Fight this guy, spin the wheel, and then go all the way around, I think. Come back around and then down. I feel like I fucked up because I think there was a lever I should have pushed, but if I just follow this round, I think we're alright. Turn around. Yeah, Fran is great. I also watch a lot of ML7 and Sleepy. Okay. I don't know too much about the Overwatch community for a while. The streamers that I watch are... Dude, what's the guy? He's a professional player. He plays a bunch of different games on his stream. He's very, very popular and successful on Twitch. Is it... Dude, what's his name, man? He's the tank player. Super, yeah, dude, Super. That is a Super TF, yeah, that's the one. I love watching him. I think he's super entertaining, quite literally.
Gleaming blades.
He's really funny. Makes me laugh a lot.
Now. I'm so sorry.
He's really good.
My turn.
He is quite a personality. Yeah, he's pretty cool. And I also watch
My
Emong.
turn.
Like watching Emong, he's good. And sometimes, what's the guy that never cuts his hair? Who's also very popular on Twitch, the tank player.
My turn.
Plays a lot of Hammond and Diva and
Yeah.
what's his name?
My turn.
Fuck, dude.
Oh, we did it.
Harblue, that's his name. Yes, thank you. That's exactly it. Yeah. So I'd say I watch the most streamer I watch for Overwatch is definitely Super, and then Emong would be my second favorite, and then if I'm really looking for like a third stream, then I'll check out Harblue. They're pretty much the big guys at the top. Yeah. Who else did I used to watch back in the day? Because I feel like I watch mostly tank players because that's the role I try to play. Although I wouldn't even say I'm a tank player because I'm shit. I just try and not be useless to my team. Pretty much just play Reinhardt and nothing else. That's like one of the only heroes that makes me happy. Probably because I'm an idiot wherein... I mean, I'm not saying there's no skill to playing Reinhardt, because there is, but I feel like, you know, at the lower levels, anybody can play Reinhardt, right?
Now's a chance.
I'll help.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like my Ryan, dude. He makes me happy. Feels really satisfying to play him as well.
Flaming blades. Go.
I don't know how high. I don't know what the highest point I ever climbed in the ladder was, but it was probably ages ago. I'd need to check my stats. I think it's all logged in battle log. Like, and when you go into Overwatch, I think it logs like your season high. That was terrible, Elliot. Elliot, what the fuck was that damage? That was so shit. I want to try and kill. Fuck it. Elliot, why are you in the front line? That's going to delay a lot, but I think Elliot's still going to die, you know that? Maybe I just use a limit break here. I'm trying to dig him out. Who is the one... Is it... Oh no, it's probably that guy at the back, is it? Fuck, Elliot might actually go down here. We'll find out. Fuck, do you know what? I'm not even gonna risk it. Yeah, I think that's as good value as I'm gonna get.
It's a performance just for you.
Save me. I always play Diva. Hey Serenity, good morning. I like playing Diva, but I feel like you know when you save up for Diva's ultimate and then you get so excited to use it and then you shoot it into like 5 guys and you think, man, this is going to be super impactful, and then it just kills absolutely no one. That kind of disappointment
It's my turn.
is so sad, and I feel that all the time because, as I said before, I'm very shit.
Hear me.
So I don't know, man. Like,
Thanks.
you know how you get that Diva, but you know everybody dreams of shooting the Diva bomb ult into the enemy team, and then it kills all of them. You feel amazing about life. I always try and go for that, but I always fail.
There.
Morning, Serenity. How you doing, Shay? What's up? This was quite a tough fight. This one, by the way, it went on for way longer than I thought it was gonna. Ow.
My turn.
Go.
I'm excited for Overwatch 2.
Hear me.
But I don't know when that's going to happen. I was sorry to hear that Jeff left. You know, Big Jeff. Big Jeff Kaplan. I saw that he was like moving on to do other stuff, and I was like, oh man. I wonder why.
My turn.
I feel like everybody really liked Jeff. I bet you Jeff would say otherwise. He's like, if you think everybody likes me. Jeff probably gets sad tweets all the time, you know. You know the guy in bronze that loses all his games one night when he gets drunk, and then he goes onto Twitter and he's like, Jeff, this game sucks. But Jeff's probably dealing with that on the regular, so maybe it got to him. But I feel like Jeff was quite a likeable figure in the community.
All
He was
right.
fairly popular, I believe.
I did it!
I don't know who the new guy is. I have a major crush on Diva and Traver. I don't know who Traver is. You're a likeable figure. Thanks, Rob. No, you. No, you, Rob.
Now's our chance. We can do
Shasta,
this.
hi! Hey, guys.
My turn.
You guys are all coming in at once tonight. This is the best. We got a Rob and a Shasta.
There.
And a Serenity.
Now's our chance.
You guys been hiding in a cupboard together and you never told me.
It's my turn.
These are all coming out at the same time.
Here.
Right.
Go to bed, says Lincoln to Rob. Uh-oh. You're not my
Of
dad,
course.
says Rob.
Okay.
Tracer, there you go. Oh yes, Tracer, yeah. Cheers, love. The cavalry's here.
My turn.
Here we go.
Maybe I'll be Tracer.
Right.
It's my turn. Here.
I got the Diva Pentakill once
should be
and
safe
that was just always the play since then. Set a high bar, yeah. You can't trump it if you don't get it again. You start chasing the hunger. I want to replicate that feeling. So you play for 500 hours in search of the perfect Diva ult. And then eventually one night when you're 1 in 100, losing 5 games in a row, you finally get it by accident. After losing all your games, the Overwatch balancing system decides, don't worry, we got you, fam. Matches you against with the bottom of the barrel. The absolute scum of the server. People who can't even decide the difference between a mouse and a keyboard. And then you get the perfect ult and everything works out. Yeah. Ah! It's only 9 PM, you go to bed. Ooh. 9 PM, 9 PM in Idaho, it's Rob.
Okay.
Idaho, or is it Ohio? We'll never truly decide.
Gleaming blades. Go. This is it.
I know your time zone. I didn't stutter. Ba, 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 ba.
Nice.
One way to prepare for that heat, fill all my cups with ice cubes, says Meister. 46-degree weather. 46 degrees, boys? Holy fuckaroon. What does one do when it's 46
Here
degrees?
we go.
I'm actually in bed. Oh. Whew.
Right.
Oh, Rob. Whew. I'm actually in bed. I had to adjust the thermostat to prepare for the apocalypse. Uh-oh. Rob, you'll be okay, right? Rob, promise me you'll be okay.
Now. I'll take you up.
Full.
What's your weapon of choice during the apocalypse, Rob? If I know Rob, I would say that his weapon of choice would be that bike that you ride that makes you
My
fit.
turn.
The paleontologist, or whatever it's called.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
I'm pretty sure a paleontologist is someone who studies fossils of dinosaurs.
Making progress.
Is that right? Or is that someone who fixes your toes? No, that's a pediatrician. The paleo that thing. That's right, leave Idaho alone. You can make fun of Ohio, but you leave Idaho alone. Listen, Rob's from 3 different places at once, and we haven't quite got the story straight yet. It's either Idaho, Ohio, or Utah. I'm leaning towards Utah. But I don't know if we'll ever actually know, chat. Just kidding. I need to remember, hold on.
Keep up the pace.
I need to figure out a way to come up with Idaho. Is it Idaho, Rob? Is that the... I think it's like Idaho. So if they had put bang in there, like I'd bang a hole, it'd be so easy to remember. And now that we've had this discussion, I'm never going to forget again. I'd bang a hole. That's where Rob's from. Pediatrician is a child's doctor. Good night, everyone. Bye, Soul. Take it easy, Soul. Sit in a pool when it's over 35 degrees. Only way to keep cool, says Buckets. Buckets, it's lovely to see you.
This looks like a nice spot.
How are you doing, you absolute sex fiend? Oh shit. Don't hurt me.
This looks like a nice spot.
Born in Utah, live in Idaho. Raised in Ohio?
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Here we go.
Wait a minute. The story changes.
There.
Utah Saints. Utah
turn.
Saints. Rob is the king of potatoes confirmed. Rob, would you care to agree or disagree? You don't have to take that, Rob. If you're not the king of potatoes, you can speak up now if you want.
Flames.
Idaho exports more sugar beets than potatoes. Uh-oh.
Right.
Rob used to work as a... He used to work as a sugar beet importer. He told me that once.
Right.
Dude, I'm just gonna chop these things.
Hey.
Fuck off.
Go.
Don't miss.
My turn.
Wolfie thinks I do everything. Rob, that's because you tell me you do everything.
Okay.
Rob, you've told me that... Rob, you have the longest
Let's
career
keep going.
of anyone I've ever heard. 1 minute you're a professional cyclist, and then you're a doctor, and then you're a fire and rescue engineer, and then you're a fucking...
This looks like
a
nice
pilot. Dude, you're all over the place. It's hard to keep track, honestly. Let's go over... I guess I'll have to lower that, actually. I'm going well. It's school holidays here, so working extra hard. Don't work too hard, Buckets. Don't work too hard. I have 3 main jobs. Rob, listen. That's just a front for your real jobs.
Here they come.
I think
Be
you're
careful,
actually a spy.
everyone. Okay.
That's what I've come to the conclusion of, Rob. I think you're actually a spy, and these other jobs are just your... it's just your mask, you know?
Gleaming blades.
I think you actually work for the FBI.
Now.
Firefighter, paramedic, therapist. Of course. Was one of them not enough for you, Rob? Was one of the careers wasn't fulfilling enough?
You're finished.
Rob, didn't you tell me you were a ordnance disposal unit for the army at one point? Didn't you tell me you defused bombs? Uh-oh.
My turn.
Damn.
Huh?
Took a hit from that ugly mofo.
My turn.
Okay.
At HX Christian is a civilian. Uh-oh. Oh no, I think I fucked up.
My turn. Hey. Now.
Kill it.
I'll take you up.
Kill it fast, please. Oh, fuck.
Right.
Put it down, Legolas.
Okay. Yeah.
Hiya.
Go.
Nice. Wow.
My turn. Huh?
That moment where Emma's doing some fucking
Evil
dope
will
damage
fall before my blade.
with her regular attacks.
A matter of course.
Thank you, Mixter. I'm Lincoln as a security officer. No. I know what Lincoln does for a living. He allocates roles to children in exchange for his hot wife at Arena. He puts some of them in the mines, some of them in the woods, some of them in the fisheries. We've been over this over the last couple of streams. I'm well aware of Lincoln's resume. That's why I hired him. Right, Lincoln? SJ Serenity says, my friend's partner's a paramedic and a fireman, not such an unusual thing. Serenity, don't you dare back up Rob at this moment in time. Listen, chat, I see yous. I know what yous are like. Yous are doing that thing again. Yeah. But Serenity, the thing is your friend's husband, fiance's dog also a librarian? Because Rob does that sometimes when he's bored. He's also a pharmacist sometimes. As well as a master chef. I'm going to use this. Am I going to use this? Am I going to use this? There's so many things. There we go. That'll do. Fuck it. Get away from me. No, but everyone needs a hobby? Oh.
We have the advantage.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn, Daniel. I think I'm gonna Astro. Did I do this? I could limit. No, this is fine.
Flames.
Dance monkey, dance monkey, dance monkey. Oh, oh. Miss!
Go!
What you talking about? Will we do this? That should be good. Don't miss.
Go!
Oh! Yes, queen.
My turn.
Okay, I think... Are you able to get, like... I think this is quite good. Yeah!
My turn.
And this one in front of me is about to die, so we kill him. Get him out of the way. Elliot comes in. Pops off. I didn't check to see if these things were weak to wind or not. I just assumed it would be good. Oh no. Oh no. It's fine, they're all out of range. They're all out of range, every single one of them. Perfect. Okay. Hiya! Light a bitch. Who's first? This one? Kill it, Emma. Kill it! Oh! Oh, you were so close.
Okay. Here.
My turn.
This one's about to crit me. Don't crit me, please. Go to sleep. No!
Go!
Oh, he just missed his turn? I don't even know what just happened. What just happened? Like, what just happened? He was going to crit and he never done anything. He just passed his turn.
My turn. Huh?
What's going on?
My turn!
My turn.
It was at this moment he knew.
Yeah. Here. The battle's
He was
over,
actually an
but Stay alert,
architect.
everyone.
Rob, every single time you've came into my stream recently, I've asked you about how your hot dates are going, and you've never answered me. And I'm not calling you out. I'm really curious. The people need to know. How are the hot dates going, Rob? How's the love life? Have you pursued any romance adventures any further? Okay. Rob, I swear to God, you better say okay, Rob, because you're gearing up to tell me all about all of your hot dates, not because you're leaving. I'll give you an answer. Oh no, Rob, listen, please. Rob, please. At HX Christian 7 keeps hitting on me. I know, it's just in his nature, Lincoln, don't worry about it. He's a jack of all trades. He probably hit on you when he was doing roadwork construction last week, didn't he? Yeah. It's a classic. Rob, please tell me. We need to know. The chat needs to know, Rob.
Okay.
He's gonna leave us hanging, I know it. Rob, don't you fucking think about it, young man.
Dance, flames.
I have 2 young women on my radar. Oh my god, he's actually telling us. This is brilliant, yes. Okay. I have 2 young women on my radar. One is a nurse and the other's a photographer. Okay. But what about the one that was your... What about the one that was the friend? Is that you guys just decided to be World of Warcraft buddies? And that was it. That's not that chapter's closed. Is that chapter, you put that on the shelf for another time, shall we say? Yeah. Put that one, we're coming back to that later. Put that one, tuck that one in beside the other hot babes. That was the nurse. The chapter's closed. Serenity, stop trying to interrupt. You don't know what's going on here. Stop it. Serenity, stop trying to interject. Oh wait, Serenity, unless you're telling me you were also hitting on your nurse. Wait a minute. Who's not trying to get out with a nurse right now? Okay, that chapter's closed. Okay, put that one on the shelf.
My turn.
So we've got a new one that's a nurse and a new one that's a photographer. Okay. Hola, I'm Dost, welcome. Rob is making a harem. Nice. Lincoln, you're always talking about harems and the like. I'm starting to worry about you. Lincoln, I'm starting to get concerned for you.
No escape.
Lincoln, you've got harems and hentai on the brain. Who's in the basement with me, says I'm Dost, everybody. They're all down there. How you doing tonight, I'm Dost? What's happening? I'm going this way.
Okay.
Right. Of course.
You're right, SJ, she was a nurse too. Listen, she worked in a kid's primary school at best, let's be honest. Rob, don't give that victory to SJ. She's gonna throw it in my face. She's gonna throw... See, I pay attention. That wasn't so bad. That actually wasn't so bad. Okay, continue, Rob. So, the other one was a nurse too.
Is that a treasure chest?
Just finished my first session with my D&D character, the samurai. Eindos, did he survive? How did that go? How did the samurai go? Is he okay? Did he make it?
Here they come. Be careful, everyone.
Here we go.
One is a nurse, one is a photographer. Well, tell us, what else do you need to know? Rob, I mean, tell us about the nurse and the photographer. Is it 50-50 right now? Is it 60-40 towards the photographer? I mean, what are they like? Are they cool? Tell us everything. Not everything. We don't need to know their address and phone number or their social security number. You should keep all that to yourself. But, you know, are they outgoing? Are they friendly? Are they quiet? Are they timid? Do they like manga? Do they like games? Do they like exercising? Do they like rock climbing? Do they know kung fu? Anything. Did Serenity make it out of the gulag?
It's my turn.
Serenity's not yet. She's doing great, Cactuar. Don't worry about that. Don't even bring up the gulag, actually. In fact, now that I think about it.
Dance,
Serenity,
please.
not only did Serenity break out of the gulag, but she's actually doing super well as a I don't even know where to begin. She's doing her own thing at the moment. We'll talk about that later.
Go.
I fell unconscious once, says Andost, and right now I'm known as the Clumsy Samurai. I roll shite unless I'm stealing gold from the Paladin. It happens to the best of us, mate. Don't worry about it. The Clumsy Samurai. Brilliant. Okay. Alright, Emma, you're gonna have to do something for me here. Gold. And darkness. Grand Press? Could go for the back line here, I guess. Let's go for this.
Right.
Sorry guys, give me a second to concentrate here.
Off guard. I'll take you up. Fall.
Okay, yeah, so the nurse is very social, okay? She's very much into fitness, that's a plus, yeah. She loves to read, which is nice because we share that interest, okay? She loves to watch me play video games. Wait a minute, Rob. How do you know? Wait, how do you know she loves to watch you play video games? Surely that wasn't the first date, was it? Come over and check out my RuneScape account. What do you mean, you know, she loves to watch you play? Is she just saying that, Rob, or?
My turn.
What if she just said that because she wanted to make... Wait, is she actually that? Rob, if that's true, that sounds like a winner, but is that actually legit?
There.
Yes, she loves watching me play Madden for five hours at a time.
Are you alright?
Thanks.
Woo! Uh-oh.
Okay.
My turn. Now's our chance.
I'll help.
You're finished.
Nice.
It's my turn. Ugh.
Right.
Good.
Is everybody okay?
2.2. Holy shit. Alright, cool.
I did it.
Reen's getting a level up, that's sweet. Lincoln says to Rob, impenetrable shield. Oh. Harvest. What is impenetrable shield? Adamant shield, crest mirror. 20 and 20. Cool. Not bad. Lincoln says, just caught that sly message about being put to bed. I want to be focused tonight. No Rochelle allowed. Wait a minute. Who the fuck is Rochelle? And does Arena know about Rochelle? Okay, so we've heard about the nurse. Very social, she's into fitness. She loves to read, which is nice, and she likes watching video
We
games.
have the advantage.
The photographer is younger than me by 5 years, but she's very cool. She is very, very talented in photography and have similar life experiences. She and I have similar upbringings. Ah, that's awesome. Nice, dude. Ah, cool. GG's, man.
Gleaming blades. Go!
Here we go.
Legendary. Dude, I think photography would be super sick. I just don't know how good you'd have to be to actually make it your living. You'd have to, like... I feel like you'd have to really stand out. Oh man, I think that'd be super cool. Especially if you could do it, like... If you do it for something, or like do it abroad where your income's kind of guaranteed, but it must be so tough.
My turn.
Look at Rob finding young hotties. Rob's living that best life. We're proud of Rob. Wish my wife liked watching me play Bloodborne, says Solo Squad. I don't think I could convince Mrs. Wolfie to watch me play Bloodborne. I don't think I would want her to watch me. Oh, come on. That was the last hit of the fight, you dumbass.
Of course.
What a fucking letdown you are, Reen.
You still have a lot of training to do.
Reen, you dumbass. That was the last hit of the fight, bro. I don't think Mrs. Wolfie would want to watch me play video games, ever. Although she does tune into the stream from time to time, I guess. She's been very busy at work right now, guys. She's doing her own thing. Okay. Come here. Wait, Lincoln, who's Arena? That's Lincoln's wife that he's been handed.
My turn.
It's a long story. I might talk Rochelle into doing Dark Souls 1. Her laptop is 2014 potato, so she might not be able to do newer installments. Yeah, okay.
Gleaming blades.
Mind your business. The other night, Rob, I'll explain. Rob deserves it. Rob's told us a lot of stuff. He deserves to know about what we're talking about. The other night, Rob, we in fact it was yesterday. I don't even know how we started it, but we started building an imaginary kingdom of Wolfie. Okay, again, I know it sounds weird. Just bear with me. We were building a kingdom of Wolfie, and everybody in the wolf pack was picking their roles within the kingdom. So, you know, Retro Cowboy was in charge of the gulag. Meister Mixter was in charge of
Okay.
it doesn't sound very glamorous, but you know, like the sewer system and the infrastructure. Eugene was in charge of implementing produce. Cactuar was head chef, and Lincoln was in charge of allocating the child labour. And to sweeten the deal, I offered him a hot wife, which he demanded from my video game. Now that I say it out loud, like, that is actually extremely nerdy, everything we talked about, but you know what, I enjoyed it, it was fun, you know. God damn it.
Now.
Hey, Donataco and Drew, what's up, guys? Nice to have yous, folks. And Blur's here as well. Hey, Blur Cyrus. Hey, Wolfie. Which floor are we on now? I actually don't know, Blur. But you'll know when we get to the boss, which is probably not too far away. We're pretty deep. We're in chapter 6 at this point. So yeah, we're doing alright.
Okay.
How's things with you, Donna? Oh my god. Kill it. Kill it. Thank you.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Laura almost gets a level up, but not quite. She's looking for other games to stream, says Lincoln. How are you doing tonight, Drew? What's up? Welcome, guys. It's quite interesting how Twitch works, man. Did you guys, all you guys that have just came into the stream, did you guys get a notification or an email or something? You guys all seem to turn up in waves tonight. It's very bizarre. I feel like you guys keep, like, everybody appears at once. which is not a bad thing. Floor 6. We're on floor 6 at the moment. I've just realised. Don't hurt me. Alright, so let's go across. I need to give heals to these guys so that I can, like, top my party up. Alright. What's up, mate? What's my job? Well, it depends, Rob. What would you like to do? I was handing out jobs to people willy-nilly, but I was also letting them apply for different positions. Rob, you could be in charge of a million different things because you do everything in life. You could be in charge of the airport, Rob, but also the fire brigade, the hospital, the lawyer offers, the lawyer office, and maybe the fitness club. You could do a lot of things.
Dance, flames.
There's now a Mr. Wolfie meta. I got notified. I tried to jump in early. I got notified while in the middle of my session, joined right after. Okay. No problem, guys. Yeah, I just find it interesting how everybody turns up at once. I was at the gym, now I'm here. Nice.
Right.
Hell yeah, dude. I feel like I've been neglecting my exercise this week because I feel like I stretched something in here between where my boobs would be if I had boobs. I feel like it was really sore all week. Like, I actually damaged it. I've had this problem for a while, but it comes and goes. And it's a shame because I really wanted to get back to doing my regular workout, but I feel like I didn't want to push it too far in case I made it work. In case I made it worse, sorry. Just finished chapter 1 of Cold Steel 3, taking a break, and I saw you streaming. Nice one, Drew. Hell yeah, dude. How's Cold Steel 3 going? I pick EMS. We've also got I think Gijin was in. She was Gijin was in charge of importing produce to the realm, but then she changed. She actually didn't want to do that anymore. She was smuggling narcotics at one point. And then she applied for CEO of the strip club and pimping business inside the red light district part of the Wolfie Kingdom. So Gijin's in charge of that. The position as the position of being Pope is still open if anybody wants that. So I need somebody to talk to all the gods for me, and then, you know, represent religion within the wolf pack.
Here we go.
The aquarium needs a manager, and somebody can take over the theme park as well.
There. Go.
Rob is a hack medic. Get him out of EMS. Yeah. Nope, says Serenity. I woke up at stupid o'clock and instinctively knew you'd be streaming. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Right.
It's called triage.
All right, let's keep going.
Half HP people is considered fine by @Rob. Booba indeed, yeah. Okay. Alright, onwards. If I am not mistaken, this is probably the boss. I don't think there's going to be another floor, surely.
Oh, this looks like the end!
Right. We're going to rest, we're going to save, we're going to top up some levels, and then I'm going to try and fight this abomination, whatever it's going to be. I have so many quartz at this point, man. I actually don't know how to... I don't know if I actually have the best setup. Did I not get some new ones? Shadow Blade. Large HP absorb. Ooh. That's exciting. It's only 5% of HP, but if that hits multiple enemies, that could be really good. Okay, we have a shit ton of stuff. Emma's kind of close to a level up at 54. If I had actually kept Emma alive during the last boss fight, she would be level 54 right now, but I fucked up. I panicked when I was fighting the last boss, and Emma missed out on some XP, which was a bit of a bummer. You can't make it down here, can you?
The advantage is ours.
I'm okay about to head out for some sleep, says Donna. Okay. GG's Donna. I'll do this. Can I lead the cartels? Yes.
It's my turn.
Though she can be in charge of the cartels, that's fine, yeah. As long as you keep them in line, you know. Don't want them running rampant, mate.
Dance, flames.
Shop opens in 15 minutes. I can go and get breakfast. Hey, nice. That sounds pretty good, Meister. I'll have a sausage roll, mate. Yeah.
My turn.
Okay, chop.
Go.
Alright, so we can do a dark matter here.
Huh.
Sick.
My turn.
Hassan, chop.
We should keep going.
Good, 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 good. Mistro up to level 5, we get Judgment Bolt. 5 turns of ATS, plus 50% offensive arts deal critical damage, 30% chance. That is fucking insane. Very, very good.
I did it!
Okay. You calling me out, bro? I secured the ship. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Is this a D&D campaign, or is this like... you guys like playing something else? Maybe it's Pathfinder again? You didn't secure anything, your lieutenant did everything. I can't tell what you guys are talking about. This is why I never became an officer in the Air Force. Wait, Rob, you weren't an officer in the Air Force?
There. Go.
I need to go in the shower before nursery arrives, but I can't be arsed. Serenity, you don't want to be stinky for the nurse. Come on, Serenity. Don't be stinky for the nurse. You said you wouldn't do that. Not again. White magic. Do I have white magic? Nope. Fine.
My turn.
Bacon and eggs sarnies. I really shouldn't. I need to sleep. What are your plans for today, Maester? Is it going to be a problem if you stay up a little bit later?
Yeah.
Woo!
Okay.
Go on, Emma. Nice.
Here we go.
Good.
Right. Hey.
Dead.
You still have a lot of training to do.
I really want to get Emma to 54, so I'm just going to take a couple more fights here, guys. Just a little tiny bit. And then I'm going to fight the boss, okay? And we'll get out of here. Move on a little bit. I'm going to sit here for a while and muster up some fucks to give. Okay. How long would it take you to have a shower, Serenity? Like 20 minutes? Excuse me. Oh, that game jag, Battle Trauma, okay.
Okay.
What is Battle Trauma? Is that like on PC, guys? Forgive me for asking the noob questions.
Here we go.
Probably bed after the stream and wake up tonight, lol. Okay, nice. Sounds comfy, man. PC 2D survival game. Oh, okay, okay. And a sub. That sounds pretty fun, actually. Oh, cool. Hell yeah, dude. I've never even heard of that. Maybe I should.
Of course.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Super good. Okay, we want to motivate people here.
All right, let's do this.
Help everybody up as best I can.
To me. Okay.
Emma, you're fine, actually. Just stay here.
Right.
Nice. Uh-oh.
Right.
Lot of kill.
Yeah.
She actually cancelled it, wow.
Here.
Oh,
Here we go.
no. Don't let me down.
Right. Let's go. An opening.
Good.
It's my turn.
Kill, kill,
My
kill, kill,
turn.
kill.
Huh.
Alright, so I've got 3
should
characters
keep
on
going.
200%. Is that enough XP? Perfect. Okay, let's go.
I'm growing stronger.
Let's go fight the boss,
That should
guys.
suffice.
Time to fight. 10 minutes. I'm not that stinky. Okay, Serenity. It's not bad. 10 minutes is alright. Only Black Flag should be the game you should be worrying about. It's on sale, Jack. Only $13 US, which I have no idea what that is in pounds. Probably about a tenner, I would say. Maybe less than that. Maybe like £9 something. It's not bad. Is that on the Steam sales? Fucking Black Flag, dude. You're not... actually, a couple of people have asked me to play Black Flag at various points. I know my brother loves it. Okay. Time to go. Why does she have bunny ears? Asked Incisor. Don't know what you're talking about, Incisor. I don't see any bunny ears on any of my characters.
Right, of course. Go.
I definitely didn't put it on, the game did. Alright, we'll see if we get our asses kicked. Lego. Oh no, not 3. Oh, is there only 2 or is there 3? There's only 2, right? This could be really hard.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
Enemies are not particularly fast. Right, we have to decide if we're going to Chrono Drive or if we're going to Morale Attack Boost the team. I think we just Chrono Drive.
Arcus, activate.
Okay.
Let's see what these things are weak to. So I've got El Vavria. Weak to rock damage, actually. Okay. Grand Press. Can I hit 2? Oh, so close! Come on, you dirty bitch! Oh, come on. Really? That's really not... Son of a bitch. Okay. We could also go for like a Magic Reflect spell. Maybe this is better, actually.
Oh, Moon, shield us from harm.
Yeah, I'll go for the Crescent Shield. Why not?
Crescent shot.
Defense up on the team here. Chrono Drive makes us all really fast. And now we have to take some bullshit off the enemy. What could we do here? We could do this.
Keep it up, everyone.
Alright. Here we go. Now we play status fucking dodge. Oh. Okay.
Right.
Not bad. Alright, they've pulled themselves together, which is pretty good. I think we go for a defense debuff on this guy. And hope we get it.
Shatter.
Go on, man. Nice.
Now.
Here we go.
Our time is now.
Yeah.
Got it. Leave it to me.
And everybody.
Rise, great towers.
I'm just going to do 2 limit breaks back to back because they're standing on top of each other. And I've got max damage on both of these characters. We've managed to pull them in. If I don't do this, I'm trolling.
Rest in peace.
Yes, stream. Yes, Steam? Okay. Yeah, that was okay, but watch the real Diva in action. Full strength buff, 200%. If she crits, it's fucking unreal. Reen can actually get his limit break off in a second as well. Going all in like this is kind of cheese, but it's also very effective. I'm not going to hold back. The game's certainly not going to hold back. Oh, dude. Mommy, daddy, please. Dude, they're dead. They're actually fucking dead. I'm so sad I took damage in this fight. Because we could have got the perfect fight. Fuck it. Sayonara, boys. It was nice knowing you. We are strong as fuck. Later. I don't think we're going to get a lot of XP for that. Please don't give me 1.0. Don't give me 1.0.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
1.5, I'll take it. It's not amazing, but whatever. Well, that was over quickly. Cool.
I did it.
Well done, Elliot. You casted a heal on yourself. I feel like the limit breaks in this game are kind of busted. It's weird, man. The scaling and the difficulty really does change a lot in this game. I probably could have got through that fight unscathed if I had just used all my limit breaks back to back to back, but I don't know if you guys want to see that. What are you guys' thoughts for those that have played the game? Battle Trauma's value is that you can collab with 16 people. It's like Among Us without the backseating and the cheating. Okay, Lincoln, gotcha. Appreciate that. Perfect time for a great game. Okay. This is floor 6. Ah, the floor 5 boss was tough. Yeah, Blur. The floor 5 boss was the, am I right in saying that the floor 5 boss was the ice dragon that froze us all the time? Was that right? Wish I could make a poll. Who's over the pond and who's in the US? Most of y'all know. Do you guys want me to do it? I think Maester can do it, actually. Sorry, I'll just do it. Fuck it. Here you go. Will I make it like inside the US, outside the US? What about if I do, where y'all from? I'll make it US, Europe, other. Do we want to put Australia? I'll put Australia in because we have a lot of Australian viewers. Australia, other. I feel bad for the others, but there you go. You guys can vote to your heart's content. You've only got a minute though. You might not be able to vote on mobile. No sign of any new door appearing either. Yeah, the Ice Dragon. Yeah, the Ice Dragon was hard, Blur. The Ice Dragon killed me. It was the first boss in quite a while to actually give me problems because right before it we fought the Skull Dragon through the main story. You know, the kind of undead dragon. It's like just bones. You fight it with Gideon. He plays his flute and he brings it to life. We fought that dragon, kicked the shit out of it, and then we went into the next part of the old schoolhouse, the dungeon, and yeah, the fucking Ice Dragon killed me first time. It kept freezing me. Just kept freezing my team and making them miss turns, and it was so sad. Please include Oz. I did, Incisor, I did. You guys can vote if you have the ability. You don't have a lot of time left. Maybe I should have made the poll longer. Not a big deal. Okay. Voted on mobile, it works. There you go. Can I see the polls? Four of you guys from the US, 2 from Europe, 1 from Australia, 1 from other. I don't know if everybody got to actually vote there, but you know, a lot of you guys are from the US. It makes sense given the time zone, guys, because it's 6 in the morning here in the UK. How did the Scarlet boss fight go, by the way? It was kind of similar to that fight that we just did there, Blur. I went into the Scarlet boss fight and, well, first of all, we beat it first try and we beat it without any problems is the easy answer. I went into the Scarlet boss fight and I did damage to the first robot and I was like, oh, they're taking like no damage. I just buffed my team, speed up, motivation up, so that I got my strength. And then I just used limit break, and they just all died. Which is maybe my fault for just using the limit breaks, but I don't know, man. It's like, it's so hard to not want to use your most powerful spell, right? Like, to not use your most powerful move in a boss fight is like, oh man, maybe I should put limits on myself as a player so it makes it a bit more fair, but I think I took 1 bit of damage in the Scarlet boss fight and she died in like 3 turns. It was nuts. She was very tanky though. At the end I was just wailing on her. Scarlet herself was very tanky and the robots were tanky too, but she didn't really provide us much of a challenge. I played a bit of Trails 4 yesterday, says SJ. Found myself playing like you, pulling out the same moves. It seemed a lot harder than my normal style. Okay. What do you mean by playing like me, pulling out the same moves, Serenity? What do you mean? Can you give me like an example? Or more details? Do you mean like as in... like with a similar team comp, or... America wins, indeed, yeah. Damn, I'm alone in Oz, says Incisor. There's other people in our community from Australia, they're maybe just not here. I had Sonic that was here earlier, Malaki. He is from Australia, Nice from Australia, Bucket Splodge is from Australia, Tails from Australia, Paul's from Australia. A couple of you guys are from Australia as well. There's quite a few Aussies in our community. Blue Storm's from Australia when we get to see Blue Storm, obviously. I guess we can't do much more here. Let's head outside. Righto. The exploration party's bonds have strengthened. Okay, Elliot and Reen are at max level now. Oh, a max level with the uses? That's a surprise. Okay. Didn't even see the vote come up. Oh, sorry, Maester. I should have set the poll for 2 minutes, but it wasn't really that important, guys. That's what the limit breaks are for, says SJ. I know. I feel like the limit breaks are too strong in the game. I feel like if I could have balanced the game, I would have probably made the limit breaks do a little bit less damage. I think they should have been... They just seem so powerful, especially when, like... I mean, Laura starts... The thing is, like, because of Laura's crafts... Her master quartz... Laura starts with plus 50 strength for 5 turns. If she's got 200 CP, and I, like, apply a defense downgrade to the enemy and I limit break with her, she just kills everything. It's crazy. What's your most favourite Total War, Jack? Asked I'm Dosed. I love Total War Shogun 2. Total War Shogun 2. Before that, when I was younger, I played Rome 1, Rome Total War 1, Rome Total War 2. Loved those games. Absolutely loved them. I wouldn't have been good enough to play against other players, but against like normal or hard computer, I had a lot of fun with those, and I spent a lot of time playing them, for sure. I always want to try Warhammer, and I've added it to my Steam wishlist, but I don't actually know when I would get a chance to play Warhammer. We played Shogun together once for a stream. Don't know if you guys loved that. Some of you did, but then some of you hated it.
Gleaming blades. Go!
Yeah, not using my CP, sticking to EP moves. I usually pull out the big moves and mop up after. Otherwise, the bosses bring out their enhanced and it gets ugly. Fair, yeah. No, I got you. I normally, when I'm grinding, I will use the...
Arcus activate.
When I'm grinding against the randoms, I'll try and use my CP, but slowly build it up. And then I only use my EP when I'm grinding, and I know there's a health point nearby, or when I get a really good deal on my art. That's the only time. Yes, Shogun 2, Rome 2 is my second there. I grew up playing Rome 1 and 2, and oh, I loved it.
Did it?
It's quite merciless games, and they're not hard by any means, because once you know how the game works, you can kind of abuse the AI a lot. But yeah, I love the Rome. I love the Total War games. You end up using all your moves, healing and buffing defense. All of them are good. Some are just better than others, and Shogun 2 happens to be my favorite. Nice. I feel like there's a when I'm deciding what to do in a lot of these fights, especially against the bosses, it's normally a I've normally got one of those paths, like a tactical decision path in my head, like a tree. What do you call them, guys? When it's like, dude, I've asked this question to you guys before, and the word's completely gone out of my head. You know when you go down the paths, and it's like, is this enemy water? Yes or no? And then you go down and you make a yes or no. And it's like a flowchart. That's it. Flowchart. Fucking flowchart. It's like, is this boss about to hit me?
Yeah.
No. Okay, so speed buff first. Speed buff, then strength buff. Then reduce defense. Okay, can I attack this boss a couple of times without using my limit break? Yes. Okay, we do that. If the boss is about to attack me, okay, use limit breaks. A Tired Bean says, hello. Hello, Jess. How's it going, Jesse? Welcome, welcome.
We'll cut our own path.
Hello, Tired Bean. Shogun 2 is the toughest just because everyone declares war on you. Yeah. Yeah, they fucking do. When you get to power, obviously, like the entire country's, yeah, half the map turns on you. When you become noticed, and then if you actually manage to conquer the shogunate and actually become the shogun, yeah, everybody starts attacking you at once, and it's like, fuck me, man, you can barely move. But the thing is, what I always find is when I'm playing Total War games, guys, I normally don't finish a campaign that I do because of how much effort is required once you get to like the second half of it. In the beginning, it's really easy. You know, when you have one town, you capture another town, it's really easy to manage your turns, really easy to fight one enemy. Everything's really relaxed. And then, you know, after about fucking 6 hours, you've got 8 settlements to manage, and you're like, Jesus, dude, I can't be fucked with this. It's so much effort, you know, and like you're saying, everybody starts to fight you. I'm a big Total War fan, but I can understand that Warhammer can be intimidating as the amount of DLC is daunting. I didn't even know in Sizer that there was a lot of DLC for Warhammer 2. I've heard that Warhammer 2 is fantastic. A lot of my friends have it.
Gleaming blades.
I've just never picked it up. I was about to a couple of times. I had money at like Christmas time and stuff, and I always thought about it, but yeah, I don't know. It's one of these games that I know I would love if I got into it, but I just never bothered to try. Maybe one day. I should have just napped. Instead I played more Tales. Mistakes were made. How did the Tales go, Jess? Was it a success? You didn't die to any bats, did you?
There.
Ow.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay.
Are you alright?
Thanks.
Nice. I should maybe make new links.
Here we go.
Based on who I'm not max level with. Gonna do it like that. Fuck it. The reason I'm still in this dungeon, guys, is because I want to just top up a couple of levels before we move on. Maybe make a bit of money back and also build up my CP, because we're going to go into a practical exam. And normally your practical exam picks up from your current stats. So if I can get Reen and some of these guys some CP, that would be really good. Oh no. Wait, what does this do? Please don't kill me. Oh my lord, dude, that was a lot. That was a lot of fucking damage, bro.
Hey.
Holy shit.
Right.
Holy song.
Listen to my song of healing. You have my
Thank you very
thanks.
much.
Look at that, dude. That is busted.
My turn.
That is absolutely busted. Let's move you over here, Reen.
It's my turn.
Emma, you actually do need a bit of CP.
My turn.
I think Laura's gonna kill this thing. Oh, maybe not.
Here we go.
Okay, motivate.
All right, let's do this.
Got it. Understood.
Top everybody up a little bit here.
My turn.
Elliot, you're fine.
It's my turn. Yeah.
Of course. Hey. You still have a lot of training to do.
Okay. Reen's missing one level as well. What made you choose this game after Cthulhu, the game of the year? Well, that's a good question actually. I think we talked about it a little bit but for those that didn't catch it. So we'd been playing a bunch of like kind of high intense kind of action games, and I really wanted to go back to some sort of turn-based game. And the reason I like turn-based games on streams is because I can talk to you guys whenever I want. You know, if we come into a hot topic or somebody's talking about something that's really important in the chat, maybe somebody comes in and wants to talk about something that's important to them, or you guys ask me a question like this, I can literally just take my hands off the controller and we can talk for as long as you guys want, right? But we had just finished playing like Subnautica. We had finished playing. I mean, we did actually play through Final Fantasy X not too long ago, so that was kind of turn-based. But we played Subnautica. We played Ghost of Tsushima. We played Bloodborne. We played Cthulhu. All these games that basically require a lot of my attention. They take a lot of focus. This game takes a lot of focus and attention at times as well, but the difference is that it's a lot more relaxed to play this kind of game on stream. At least for me. Some people might differ in that opinion, but turn-based games are so easy when you are chatting with a group, right? And I was looking for a turn-based game. I wasn't sure what to play. We had covered a lot of Final Fantasies in the past. I didn't really want to go back and do Persona 5 yet because we'd already done Persona 5 once before. And although we were probably going to play Royal, I wasn't sure if I wanted to dive right into it or not. And you guys have basically been recommending this game for a long time. I checked out the reviews online. The reviews were stellar. Like actually really high for this game. The reviews were very, very positive. and I was like, you know what, let's just fucking try it. My PC still doesn't have its GPU yet, so another reason this was good is because it would just run on my PS4 and it wasn't too expensive as well. Wasn't going to break the bank to buy it, so there was a lot of factors went into picking this one, but people have been asking for it for a while.
We should keep going.
You would also definitely love Black Flag, says I'm Dust. You've never mentioned that before. You've never mentioned Black Flag before, I'm Dust. No bats, slowly making progress, says Jesse, but about 17 hours into the game at this point, okay. Serious reply only, Wolfie, what would you be doing if you weren't gaming, like, profession-wise? Rob, honestly, mate, I don't even know. Flame Impact can now be used. Small Burn Faint. Okay, is that a new limit break? Was that an upgraded limit break that I just got? I'm going to answer your question in a bit more detail than that in a second, Rob. Give me a second. Oh no, Flame Impact is actually just a new... Okay, cool. Right, let's get the fuck out of here. So, I was an accountant for a very short period. Yeah, I worked in an accountancy firm in Edinburgh. But the thing is, guys, I enjoyed some aspects of the accountancy stuff. Obviously, it was a very stable profession. As long as people have to pay tax and there are businesses that make money, people will need accountants, they'll need financial advisors. So it would have been a very secure job. You know, theoretically in the long run as well, not when I was training as a trainee accountant, but once you become chartered and actually work for a business, you can actually make a shit ton of money becoming an accountant. You would lead a very comfortable life. You'd have a nice Merc by the time you were 40, probably pay off a nice big house. It would be really cozy, okay? The only thing is that when I was given files for clients, I enjoyed kind of just working away at the computer, working with some of the spreadsheets, working with some of the actual accountancy software. It was all very relaxing for me for the most part. Sometimes it was a bit stressful though. I got the feeling very early on, and I think any accountant will tell you this. Obviously, the reason that the accountants get paid so much is because they specialise in an area that is quite technical. There's laws that update every single year. Government changes, different tax rates. It's a constantly evolving field, especially with technology doing a lot of the accountancy work for you. There's a ton of different stuff going on, and it's a very stressful occupation. People will come to you and they will pay you big money, but then they will also expect you to help them with stuff that could cost them, you know, potentially hundreds of thousands, maybe even when you get to the big leagues, millions of dollars or whatever. Tons and tons of deadlines. If you work with a bunch of different clients, people have like their tax to submit, personal tax, they have business tax, they have VATs. That's like your monthly. If you're VAT registered, that's value added tax in the UK. Some people opt in to be value added, or if their business is big enough, they will just be forced to be value added tax. They have to do these things quarterly. There's also a bunch of other stuff that people have to do throughout the year, depending on whether they're like a sole trader, a business, a partnership. There's a ton of stuff going on, basically, and it just felt like it would have been a job that would have been deadline. And I just feel like it just wouldn't have been for me in the long run. So, would I still be doing accountancy? Maybe. Maybe I would have tried again and went to another firm and maybe tried to learn a different qualification or something else. Maybe I could see myself still going and doing that if I absolutely had to. I don't think I would like it though. Not after doing streaming. I mean, streaming is so fun for me. It's so perfect. It just feels like it's me. It feels like it fits me. If I wasn't doing any of that though, I honestly don't have a fucking Scooby. I always thought about doing maybe something athletic. Maybe being like a PE teacher or something like that, but I just don't think I want to do it, guys. I don't really want to go back to school. I have no idea. I have no idea what I would do if I wasn't making like videos for YouTube and streaming and stuff. It's really hard to know. It'd be really hard to go back to an office job at this point and try and explain to them about streaming as well. If I go to a very young business where the owners are maybe young and up and coming, maybe someone's left university and they're starting up a business or picking up for their dad's business and they're young, they might understand YouTube and streaming and stuff. But if I went back to an accountancy firm that was, let's say, quite an old-fashioned professional accountancy firm, it would be really difficult to try and convince them that I would be useful to them over someone who is just coming out of university as a fresh graduate or someone who has like more accountancy experience. They'd be like, right, Jack, so what can you do now? And I'll be like, well, I just spent the last 2-3 years playing video games. Do you need me to help you get an Ultimate Digimon in the PS1 game Digimon World 1? No, Jack, we don't need that here. Have you ever played Bloodborne? I could get you past some bosses, maybe? No, Jack, that's useless to us. Right, well, I'll be leaving then. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, please. Just remember that came in when you started the Call of Cthulhu one. There you go, Solo Squad, well remembered. Okay, yeah. Call of Cthulhu was something I just thought I'd throw in for a filler game, guys. I wanted to play like a kind of exploration-y, mysterious puzzle game. It was alright. It wasn't the best, but yeah, it was whatever. Holy shit, did I just see Reen's speed is 114? Yeah. We've got a lot of equipment on Reen right now. My stats for Reen are as follows. He's got 114, yeah. 114. Emma's got 114. Elliot's 1110. And Laura's 100. So we're a very fast team. We get lots of turns. It's very good. Very strong. But you got a degree in it, right? Yeah, I do. I've got a degree in accountancy and finance. Did 5 years. I did a year of English and English literature and journalism studies, and then I swapped over and then did accountancy. Yeah. Scarlet Nexus is teasing me from afar. Must finish Tales, can't impulse. Bye. Thanks for answering. No, I like it. Thanks for asking, Rob. It's fine, man. I wish, guys, I don't know, man, like, do you know what, guys, sometimes you can't rely on this, but I kind of wish I just knew someone that was doing something fun that I could just join up with, you know, like, I wish I knew someone that had, like, a family business that I could just join them as someone that they knew and just learn the trade, but it's so hard to do that in the modern era. I've no doubt I would find something, guys, but I really feel like I don't have the first idea, and nothing appeals to me as much as this does. Like, absolutely nothing appeals to me. You know, it's not like I really want to be like an engineer, or I really want to be a teacher, or I really want to be like, maybe something like I could maybe see myself enjoying life as like a personal trainer, but I don't have any qualifications to be a personal trainer. I'm not even that healthy myself, you know, it's not like I'm jacked. I haven't spent the last 10 years working out. I've only just taken a slight interest in it. I guess the flexibility and the fitness aspects of being a personal trainer would really suit me, but I'm not qualified. I just don't know anything about it. My sister-in-law likes being an accountant. She can work from home when she has an MS flare-up, and she makes a shit ton of money, which is just as well as my sister. It is a hard carry. Yeah, nice, Serenity. I have no doubt that, like, guys, like I said, I can tell you guys this without breaching any confidentiality shit, but when I worked for the accountancy place, I've told you guys this before, there would be clients that would come to the office that I worked in, and then they would go, here's all my income and outcome expenditure for the year, here's my bank statements, here's all my receipts, that proves that I have bought everything properly, go make my accounts, Jack. And then over the course of 2 days I would do the accounts, which is all done through software. You take all their stuff, make sure that everything balances, make sure that there's no money missing. If they're trying to squeeze an expense through that typically shouldn't be there, you know, you have to call them out and be like, listen, Jimmy, I've told you for the 1000th time, when you bought your kid a PS5, you know, under the guise of your fishing business, that's not going to fly with the revenue and customs. Alright, I'm sorry, you can't keep putting Call of Duty DLC expansions through your fishing business. It's not fair. So you would do all that. You'd do it for 2 days. Some of the fast guys that had been doing it for years were obviously very competent. They could do it in a day if they were working really fast. It would get checked over by the manager. The manager would give it back to me and he'd be like, this is weird, Jack. You need to fix this. You need to fix that. That's wrong. Okay, you've put this in the wrong place. Fix that. Okay, cool. And then I would phone the client back and I'd be like, yo, Brenda, whatever their name was, Toby and his fishing business that I've just made up on the spot. Hi, Toby. I've got some questions. Do you have any of these? Is there any extra money you've not told me about? See all this old tractor that you sold as an asset, we have to take that out of there, that can't go there anymore, okay, blah blah blah. You go through it all. It's obviously way more complex than this, depending on the size of the business and everything. The guy would get back to me, I'd make the changes, give it to the boss would make sure everything was correct, they would finalise it, and then after about 2 days of work, the client would pay about £1,400. Literally in 2 days. Can you imagine doing that every single day as a really competent accountant and just making like 1,400 quid? You know, it's obviously, it changes. It's I'm explaining this in very, very simple layman's terms. Obviously, it's not always that easy. There's always extra stuff to do, and there's always threats and extra problems that the profession has to face. But on the most part, when things went well, you could make a lot of money from these clients by just doing things really quickly. And it's because you are, you know, a handful of professionals who are qualified to do it. You know the stuff and nobody else can do it. So therefore you charge a lot of money, make sure it's done correctly, and then bish bash bosh, everybody's happy. You could make a lot of fucking money doing that if you were good enough, but again, I don't know. if that would have made me totally happy. I would have loved to have driven a nice car by the time I was 30, guys. I would have loved to have been settling down in a, you know, maybe a 3 or 4 bedroomed house with Mrs. Wolfie with a nice big garden and all that shit, but I don't know if I could have done it full time. I don't think it would have made me happy. Was the degree stressful with exams? I heard that CPA exams are really hard. Yeah, so my exams in university were pretty tough in Sizer, but no tougher than any other kind of degree, I would argue. But when we were going into when you were going into your professional exams after university, because you had to do that for another 3 years, some of those exams were pretty crazy, yeah. The final exam you have to do, which is the last one you actually have to do as an accountant if you want to be chartered, at least through ICAS in Scotland. This may have changed, by the way. I haven't studied this in many years, so please forgive me if I'm off. But the last exam you have to do to become a chartered accountant, the last one you have to pass, you actually go for a full day. And what happens is, you, from what I've heard, I've not done this myself, you go in and you're given a company set of accounts or a partnership or a sole trader. There's a bunch of problems with the person's documents. You have to go in, analyse it, you get a couple of hours to work on it. I think it's like 2 or 3 hours, and then you have a break. You have a lunch break, and then you go back in and do another 2 or 3 hours. And you have to basically complete this company set of accounts by yourself, based on your knowledge, and solve all the problems for this like imaginary client. And, you know, it sounds like it's quite challenging. You know, it's a long day. To do an exam over the course of like a full day, like 6 to 8 hours or whatever it is a bit ridiculous. But yeah, I luckily didn't get too far through it. I was only just starting my first set of exams and I didn't even set any. I was going to my classes, I was doing tests, I was passing my tests for the first set, but barely, you know, barely. Some of my exams, some of my tests I was scraping through on, so to say that I was an A student would be a complete lie. But I was doing okay. I remember I was doing auditing as a class, and I was doing very well in auditing. That was pretty cool. But yeah. Let me see here. I'd love to go back to school for a game design program nearby, but I'm both poor and disabled. I hate my life. I'd hate my life by 2 weeks of classes, or by week 2, yeah. It's tough, guys. It always seems exciting in your mind to do these things, but it's obviously a lot of work. Especially depending on what it is you're studying. If you're going to study law, I can't imagine that would be particularly thrilling. You'd have to remember a lot of dates and cases and all that shit. I did some law exams in university for my accountancy degree, and it was never that fun. Although I will say that law is the only exams that have ever allowed me to take extra, like a folder full of notes into the actual exam. We were actually allowed to take in like 10 pages of notes to the law exams, some of them anyway, because obviously it's just cases, dates and cases and what happened in the cases. As long as you have, as long as it was relevant, you could take it in. It was pretty crazy. I feel that's a Serenity. I want to retrain, but I'd last a couple of months before I exploded in my face. Yeah. Hey Luia, what's up? Welcome. Luia, I'm sorry. I very embarrassingly got your name wrong the last time you were here yesterday, when I was trying to remember who it was that gave me the last Twitch Prime. Luia, it's lovely to see you. Welcome back. Thank you again for that. In my head, I'm capable of so much as SJ. The reality is I can't get out of bed most days. Quid equals pounds? Yeah, pretty much, Rob, yeah. That's like a slang term for our currency, yeah. Pence is the equivalent of cents? Yes. 100 pence in a pound, just like there's 100 cents in a dollar. Exactly the same, mate, yeah. Hello, Professor. I realised I've emailed every day this week, but once again, I will not be able to make class. In university, the lectures were okay, for the most part. We were told very early on, you know, you're in high school, and at least in my high school, the teachers and the senior teachers at the school who were in charge, they would try their best to make sure that you were going to class as much as possible. You know, that if you weren't at school, they would phone you and ask where you were. If you missed school for a lot of days, you would get in trouble. Your parents would get called in and things like that. But I was told from a very early phase, you know, when you go to university, the lecturers don't give a fuck about you, you know. They want you to pass, sure, and if all their class fails, no doubt they would get in trouble. So obviously there's a bit of incentive there for the lecturers to want to help you, but for the most part, if you don't turn up to class and you fail, the lecturer's still getting paid a decent amount of money, and you know, it's on you as a student. If they can prove that you've not been to any of the classes and then you get a complete fail in the exam, they don't give a fuck. They're not forcing you to be there. You're there because you want to learn at university. It's a completely different ballgame. It's quite cutthroat, honestly. But they will help you if you try, you know, if you show that you need help, they're not going to abandon you for the most part. A lot of the lecturers in my university were extremely good for offering extra classes, you know, optional classes. They always used to say, if you don't get it, come see me, please. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, if in my university, a lot of the courses that I did throughout my degree, there was a couple of rules, and this differs between universities in Scotland. So we didn't have an attendance in lectures. Some lecturers would keep an attendance, but it was a bit weird because they would just pass a sheet round a room full of like 200 people, and if your mate, you know, if you wanted your mate to be there but they weren't there, they could just say, Jack, go and just write my name on the paper when they pass it around. Okay, cool. Okay. Jimmy was in class that day, but he wasn't. The lectures, for the most part, you didn't have to attend the lectures. They weren't compulsory. They wouldn't fail you for it. Obviously, you should probably go to the lectures if you're going to learn the course, right? Because a lot of this stuff is fairly complicated. It was normally only the classes, the tutorials as they were called. If you missed more than, I think it was 3 tutorials in a semester for a class, you would get your grade capped to like a C minus or some shit like that. It wasn't called. It wasn't really called a C. Was it called a C? I actually can't remember. It was like a number percentage out of 100, I think. They would cap you. And that was really bad. So if you missed lots of classes, you would actually get fucked for it. So other universities in Scotland don't have that though. A lot of, there's one, I think actually Mrs. Wolfie's university, it doesn't actually have any mandatory compulsory requirements for any of the stuff. If you just turn up for the exams and you pass the exams, they don't care. There's no, you must be in for this class. But that, again, that's different. That's different between universities and whatnot. Money never makes us happy, says Solo Squad. It's being content with what you have and appreciating the small things. I think so too, Solo Squad. I think so too. I'm starting to realise that more and more as I grow up. I just wish that other people would understand that inside my social circle. Particularly relatives. Holy shit, you have 83 hours in the game and the game isn't over yet, says Incisor. No, dude. I don't even think we're close to the end. I think we've got another 4 or 5 streams of this at least. Please excuse SJ from class. She's gimping out and thinks she is Indiana Jones today. There's a lot of that going on at university as well, guys. Don't get me wrong. There was a lot of people that would like drop out of university classes that I was in fairly quickly. It was very interesting to look around on my first day of class, my first lecture in Accountancy 1 on my, you know, the first or second year of my degree, and you're in a lecture hall and it's full of like, you know, again, you're like, you know, 200 plus students just all sitting there listening to the one lecture. It feels very cozy. It feels like you're actually at university. You feel like you're doing something exciting. In the beginning, you're full of that kind of eagerly fresh, bushy-tailed kind of eagerness. And then see, by the time I was graduating at my actual graduation ceremony, you know, I was going to some of my final classes that were compulsory for everyone in my year, and there was like, you know, like 16 people left. It's really crazy. University is quite tough. Makes you feel kind of weird because you go from not knowing any of these lots and lots of these people, and then suddenly you're in this tiny group with, oh, I know you. You've been here the whole time. Yeah, I remember you. Are you sure nothing suddenly appeared on our way back out? Okay, so we've made it through the 6th floor. This can't be the end. Was that the cat? Oh, here comes the cat. The spooky cat. Oh, hey. Celine. Are you acquainted with this cat? Yeah, she hangs around the school sometimes and it looks like she's grown pretty fond of Emma. So you're really not her owner? That's right, she's more like a really close friend, sort of a confidant. Oh, so you're Celine, that's a pretty name. Oh, her fur's all soft. I wonder who her owner is. If it's not Emma, she has to be someone's cat with this ribbon on her tail. I wouldn't mind giving her a scratch behind the ears. Still, she's quite elegant looking. I'm half expecting this cat to transform into a woman. That was like 20 lines of dialogue for us to follow the cat. It looks like she's had enough affection. Will she be alright? Don't even know what happened there. Anyways, we might as well call it a day. We're going to be going at our practical exam here, straight from the schoolhouse, so... That's the same in Oz, yeah. No worries, at least I got a position as Stable Master. Yeah, Luio. Stable Master. Good stuff. Yeah, stable. Let me know how the horses get on, Leo, yeah? Chaos has been given to us as a reward to receive 1 additional bonding point as well. Who are we going to hang out with? Alicia, Crow, Milliam? Sure, I don't really want to spend time with Milliam. In fact, she's probably the last person I want to speak to, but she is a party member that I do regularly use, and so it would make a lot of sense to hang out with her here. I'm not going to read what she's got to say, though. I'm too excited to be moving on with the game, honestly. When I went to class for acting, yes, hilarious, I know. Jesse, listen, I've heard about your acting career before. I think that's such a cool idea, man. Like, going to acting school sounds so exciting. My instructors wanted us to send emails when we were absent to give us practice. Being professional, letting you know, letting your employer know that you were out. Okay. That sounds lame, but also kind of useful, Jesse. Because a lot of people will need that. Like, some people will need that training, right? And because you're doing like an art, if you like, in the sense that you were doing acting, obviously there's not going to be a lot of professionalism modules tied to that course, most likely, but a lot of curriculums within universities these days, I feel, based on my little knowledge, by the way, I feel like a lot of degrees are actually added on, like kind of weird kind of self-development modules where you are actually learning to write a CV, write a covering letter, apply for jobs properly, get practice at interviews, things like that. A lot of degrees are actually adding that to the curriculum because, you know, a lot of kids, especially if you're doing something where, like, you know how there's a lot of IT related jobs right now, guys, that are popping up where people are getting paid fucking huge amounts of money as soon as they leave university to do, you know, programming or, you know, ethical hacking or some sort of graphic design or something like that, right? Mostly it's the programming side of things. These guys they're leaving university and they're going into big jobs where they're getting paid literally like 30 to 40, sometimes more than that, grand a year. And they have the social skills of a fucking bonobo, you know? They just don't know what to do. They can barely tie their shoelaces together, despite being pretty clever and competent behind the keyboard. So I feel like, again, this is obviously a generalization. I'm not saying everybody's like that. But a lot of universities, accountancy was the same, by the way, for us. We had these modules too. You know, a lot of these accountants that are like number geeks or whatever, but then as soon as they get into an interview, they're just sitting there and they just don't know how to talk to, they don't know how to share anything about themselves without coming across as really boring or completely socially inept. So yeah. Pish equals nonsense, yeah, pretty much, Rob, yeah. Pish is like slang for piss. So yeah. C3 and C4 are both 120 plus hours, that's being generous. To be fair, at least 15 of those hours he's standing around talking piss, yeah. Same, people in my social circle just won't get out of my, won't get off my back, says Solo Squad, about getting a 9 to 5 job. I keep telling me about that freelancing is stupid and not stable, and I keep telling them it makes me and my wife happy, and that's all I care about. Yeah, Solo Squad, listen, mate. A lot of the time, people who are, you know, some people are genuinely out to back you up and want you to do well, right? Some people genuinely want to see you succeed. But I feel like a lot of people that tell you that about, you know, some people that might try and steer you away from freelance are often people that are stuck in 9 to 5 jobs themselves and are often unhappy with their lives. And I feel like sometimes, not always, but sometimes, a lot of people's advice comes from the fact that they themselves are just bored and you're doing something a little bit more exciting and they're jealous, or, you know, they're just so unaware of how it works and what it is that you're doing that they just dismiss it. You know, it's like, oh, no. What do you mean you don't have a 9 to 5 with a proper pension set up? What do you mean you're not going to an office in a shirt and tie? And it's like, you know, we're getting to a stage in life where there's so much technology that you might not have to do that. Obviously, a lot of people do. And if you do that and you enjoy it, awesome. That's great. But yeah, I've spent the last 3-4 years trying to convince my family that what I'm doing is legit. And it's gotten to the stage now where they don't even ask about it anymore. They just pretend that I'm not doing it. And it's, I don't know, it's kind of weird, but I'm starting to care less and less every time, you know. At first it really bothered me. I was like, dude, what is going on here? Like, why are they so up my ass about this? But yeah, it's, you gotta just do whatever makes you the happy, or makes you the happiest Solo Squad. If you're content doing freelancing and your wife is comfortable, if you guys have a good living and you're happy and the future looks good for you or whatever. Obviously, guys, I'm not saying if you're, like, let's say you're determined to be an artist, but you have no art capabilities and you're making zero money doing it, you can try and be an artist for 20 years, but it's going to be tough, right? You could keep trying if you think you're actually talented and you're going for a break. I mean, I could say that I don't even know why I'm using an art as an example. Maybe I should just use streaming. Like, I could stream for the next 20 years of my life and we could just be a 5-year Andy, right? Make barely any money to scrape by, and it would be tough. But, you know, if you're happy and you're getting by, if you're not sinking, if you're managing to keep afloat, and you and your close relatives, as in your wife or your husband or your boyfriend or whatever it is, as long as they're happy doing you and they're supportive of you, dude, fucking do whatever makes you the happiest, man. Life's too short, I think. Fuck the hairs. Sorry. It's just my thoughts on it. I think I'm going back to the dormitory. Is that right? Front gate. Yeah, I need to go to the 2nd floor. Okay. Kill chaos. Oh no, not the chaos memes again. The fucking chaos memes. I'm currently waiting on my. I'm currently in my doctoral program. I feel your pain, Rob. Am I correct in saying that's through the California University, Rob, or am I totally barking up the wrong tree there? You mentioned the LA California University at some point. Is that how you're doing your studies just now? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Kind of a general negative word. Same like when you call something shit, yeah. After entering the computer room, you won't be able to roam around. That's fine. Let's go. Bit like saying a load of old cobblers, as my dad would have said. A load of old cobblers.
Huh? Doesn't sound like she's here yet.
Alright. Yeah, it's tough, guys.
Oh.
Sometimes, like, I know, like, in the case of my mum and dad, they just wanted to see me do well. They wanted me to continue my professional path because they knew that it would have set me up for a good life. What bothered me, though, is when I tried to explain all the reasons why I didn't want to do what I was
At least
doing.
she's getting some rest. Must be a rare treat for her.
My mum would agree and nod and smile while she was listening to me, but then the exact same, the very next day, she would just hit me with the exact same discussion, and it was as if she hadn't listened to anything I'd said. She just totally dismissed all of my reasoning, all my logic, and then it got to the point where I just, every time she brought it up, I'd be like, "Mum, just shut up." Just shut up or I'm gonna go away. I'm going home if you don't stop it. This is ridiculous. And now we're in this kind of weird ceasefire where she just never mentions streaming, but she doesn't talk about the job either, and it's honestly the happiest point I'm gonna get out of her, I think.
What to do though? I'd almost feel bad about waking her.
But it's okay. Let her sleep. Wake her by poking her cheeks. I'm gonna let her sleep.
She must be really tired. Oh.
This is super flexi time. I mean, who goes to work at 2 AM? You know.
There we go.
In my village in Lebanon, many poor people there who barely make enough to eat are absolutely the happiest people, says Solo Squad. It truly made me solidify my belief that money means nothing if you're happy. Yeah, Solo Squad, that's awesome, man. I feel like when I come across someone else who's doing the same, I have other people in my life that are maybe a little bit more understanding. I've got an auntie who had a really good job in Edinburgh, which is the capital of Scotland, and she was making really good money selling like offices and renting offices. Worked in a big building, worked with a bunch of other colleagues, making a lot of money, probably on a good pension, all the stuff you could want. But she just decided, she just didn't want to do that anymore. So she quit her busy job, her city life job, and now she works she still works really hard. She works 9 to 5 in a charity shop now. So obviously, as you can imagine, she's probably making a lot less money, but she says it's like the happiest she's ever been. And that's something that I colossally respect, and I try and show as much of an interest in it as much as I can, because I feel like it's the same. It just depends what you're like as a person, guys, and I just didn't want to. There's not wanting to do something, but then there's knowing in your gut that something is just absolutely not for you. Like I did the drive when I was working in Edinburgh doing my accountancy training. I had a huge commute to work every day, like driving in the motorway. I had a huge commute, and luckily for me, I will say, I wasn't the one driving the car, but still, I had to get up every morning at like 6 AM. I would leave the house at 6:30. My mate would pick me up. He was actually my boss as well. Really sound guy, loved him a bit, so I got on super well with him. He'd pick me up at like 6:30, and I mean, right now, that guy will literally be... It's Monday morning, unless he's off. That guy will literally be on the motorway right now. And I would be with him probably if I was still doing what I was doing. If I was still working at that place, obviously. There's a lot of ifs here, but... we would get up at 6:30 and we would travel to Edinburgh, get there for 8 p.m. every single day. And then we'd work until 4:30 in the afternoon, and then we'd do it all the way back every day, Monday to Friday. And I was like, dude, you don't have to always do that commute, because I could have moved to Edinburgh if Mrs. Wolfie had wanted to do that, if she had came with me. I could have moved to Edinburgh, I could have moved jobs as well, I could have done something that was a bit closer to home. But fuck that, dude. I don't have enough fucking life in me to be doing that journey every day. I don't care how much money I'm making, that just, you know, wasn't for me. And that dude is probably killing it right now. He'll be doing really well for himself, and for him, that's probably good. That's his way of life. He's probably chuffed. He was good at his job, and it's awesome that he's succeeding. But for me, I was like, nah, dude, I can't do this. Absolutely not. I just don't want to.
I guess I'll just read a book or something while I'm waiting.
My mum does that just in one ear and out the other. It's so sad, Jesse, because you know what happens, and I've come to realise this as well, is now when you know when you're younger, guys, right, and it's very easy to observe this from an outsider's point of view, but sometimes you'll see two adults fighting, right? Sometimes it's your mum and your dad, maybe it's your two uncles, maybe it's your dad and his brother, or your two cousins or your best friends arguing amongst themselves. Could be anybody, right? Sometimes as a third party to look into an argument, you can actually see, you know, when there's a disagreement, when two people are mad at each other, you can clearly see how to fix the problem, right? My mum and dad used to fight about stuff all the time, and it would be really bad, you know. They weren't fighting physically, but they would go in the huff with each other, and it was really awkward for the kids, right? Not really awkward, because they were a loving family, and they did really well for us and all that stuff, right? Get all that out of the way. But my mum and dad would fight, and I used to see to myself, this could be fixed so easily. So easy to fix this. Like, if my dad actually just said to my mum and communicated something, and then my mum actually listened to what my dad was saying, they would be made up in about 5 minutes. There would be no need for apologies or whatever. It would be done and dusted, easy peasy. But they were stubborn. They were too stubborn to fix it that easily, right? And I guess that's like, I'm not calling out my mum and dad specifically, but everybody's like that in life, right? There's relationships that could be mended so quickly, but people just don't want to, because they don't want to admit that they're wrong and that they're at fault. And these gaps appear. I feel like, Jesse, when your mum doesn't listen to you and my mum doesn't listen to me, what happens is it's like there's a slow breakdown over time, where in the beginning I was very eager to try and communicate to my mum exactly why I felt the way I did about doing what I was doing, and I would try and explain it to her, and I was really passionate about trying to help convince her. But see, every single time that every time it felt like she was ignoring me, I had less and less enthusiasm, because obviously you're going to have less and less enthusiasm. You stop caring. And that's when this chasm appears, where, like, you know, instead of trying to explain yourself and talk them through it logically, you think, I've done this 100 times and I cannot be fucked doing it today. So when your mum comes in and asks you, you just say, Mum, go and just fuck off, you know? Hopefully you don't actually tell your mum to fuck off, but I'd be like, Mum, just, not today. Just get out. Leave me alone. If you've got nothing nice to say, don't come in here and annoy me. And then she would get really frustrated at me, and she'd be like, oh, you're just sitting in here. And then she would storm away in the huff, and then I could hear her in the other room bitching to my dad, and then he would come through and he'd be like, what's your plans for the day? And it's like, fucking hell, dude, you know? They did really well for me. I always caveat this. They did so well for me. They were so kind. They let me stay in their house way longer than anybody else my age was allowed to stay in their house. They gave me so much support growing up. They took me nice places, gave me all the stuff I could ever want, gave me supported me all through university, and they really wanted the best for me. But it's a shame, because again it devolves from trying to convince them and help them to see, but when they show when they show you repeatedly that they're not willing to listen, it feels like you just stop trying, and then that's when it becomes, oh, Jack, why aren't you doing this again? It's like, fuck off, you know. I'm not going through this again. I'm exhausted. I can't do it again. I don't care anymore. If you've made peace with it or you haven't, I've ran out of fucks, basically, which sounds really disrespectful and really rude, but it only takes so much. It's like, well, I've tried to explain. If you wanted to pay attention and actually truly learn about it, you'd come and ask me questions, not shout at me. I feel like I'm kind of ranting a little bit. There's a bit of therapy going on here, guys. Hope you don't mind. I'm looking at myself. I'm standing outside of my body right now, looking at myself ranting, and I'm like, Jack, nobody asked for all this. Everybody else is sitting here like, cool story, Bob. But do you know what I mean? You guys maybe have that in life sometimes with a friend or a parent. You try and explain so many times, maybe a girlfriend or a boyfriend. You try and explain, but no matter how many times, they just don't care. They don't even seem to be like receiving what you're saying. And eventually it just gets to the point where it's like, bro, whatever, dude. W/E, whatever, bro.
Where am I?
Yeah. Let me see here. That feeling when, to be fair, boomers are used to the old world, they just can't understand it. It's just incisor. Cyrus, sorry, some of you guys are waiting on the Trails of Cold Steel, guys, and some of you are like, Jack, shut the fuck up and play the game, I'm sorry. This game's greatest sin is giving us a whole bunch of female characters to play, but Toa is still best girl. I don't know much about Toa yet, but I feel like she's going to come into the story here. I feel like this chapter has really tried to introduce Toa as an important person, but I've been doing so much rambling that you're not actually getting to see her. I apologise. Serenity says,
A jacket?
any job would be great at this point. Feeling useless is soul destroying. Yeah, I felt like that, Serenity. When I'm not trying to override your feelings with my own, Serenity, and talk about me. I'm not trying to do that. But in terms of sharing similar experiences and trying to understand, when I was in between, when I'd left my job and I was in the house and I really didn't know what to do, I felt like I didn't have a purpose. And when you don't feel like you have a purpose, life can feel really empty and obsolete, and that's a dark place to get out of. It you can dig yourself in a hole there really quickly, and it can be hard to fix it. A lot of my friends, are unemployed right now, some because of COVID, or some because they just haven't managed to find something that they enjoy yet, or they've applied to things and received no word back. It's really easy to get into a rut. I feel like I was in a bit of a rut. Luckily, my YouTube videos did well, and then suddenly I had an opportunity to maybe try streaming, which developed into something super amazing, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't know. It can feel tough, I think. You still thinking about doing the podcast? Asked Jesse. All my scribblings are still in the drawer. My brain is at the what's the point stage. I come into a rant. Hello, Gajin, welcome. Soul Dragon, welcome back as well. I say it like this. I love my parents, but Lord, I need to love from a distance today. Yeah. I like that, Jesse. I'm going to use that. I love you, Mum, but I'm going to love you from a distance today. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I'm actually going to borrow that, I think. I love, because your story is 100% mine, I'm going through the exact same thing, says Solo Squad. Yeah. I think there's a lot of people like that, guys. People who... Young people, in a way it's good, right? Like, in a way there's a lot of young people out there that are lazy. I would say I'm lazy, okay? If the internet didn't exist, I would have probably been forced into a job by now doing something that maybe eventually I would have come to love. Maybe I would have made a good living and been more secure and etc. Maybe I could have had a house by now or something. There's a lot of young people out there that are lazy, right? I used to be one of them. And sometimes they do need to kick up the ass to actually get shit going, to actually make an effort. And so I understand that there's a lot of old people that have worked their whole lives, let's say back in the day, they drop out of school when they're 15, 16, they immediately start a trade, an apprenticeship, and then for the rest of their life they're working like as a labourer. Maybe they do like construction, or maybe they work as like an engineer or a joiner or an electrician or something. And these people who have worked their whole life obviously are going to look at the young people of today and be like, oh, look at these lazy tossers. I was in a job doing this by the time I was your age. I feel like the times have definitely changed a little bit, but there are a lot of lazy people out there. So I think a lot of old people, this is my point by the way, I'm kind of going around in circles, but I feel like a lot of people want to give young people a kick up the ass because they feel like it's the same, but it doesn't always apply, right? I feel like there's a lot of mental health awareness these days as well, where there's a lot more kind of employers and doctors and general awareness in society for people being unhappy with their lives, and there's a lot of pressure right now on young people, I think. Sometimes I think there's a little bit too much choice. Maybe there's too much choice in the world now, whereas how back in the day, if you were coming up through high school, maybe you didn't have enough money to go to university, so you would join your dad's farm, or you would take over a business, or you would maybe become a joiner like your dad, or you'd work in a construction site like your dad. Maybe if you were a girl, you would do something similar. you didn't have a lot of choice. It was just the natural progression of things. You would follow suit in your father's footsteps as he did. Whereas I feel like now you come out of school and they can tell you can do anything you want. And it's like, oh my god, dude, what the fuck do I do? How do I find happiness? How do I know I'm picking the right direction? I'm sitting with a book of like 200 vacancies, or not vacancies, that's, I wish. 200 like occupations in front of you, you know? Oh fuck. Maybe I could be an architect, maybe I could be a graphic designer, maybe I could be a pilot or something. Holy fuck, well, like, what do I do? How do you know? Sometimes you can be spoiled for choice. I think there's a lot of studies that show when given options, people are actually more unhappy than they are happy. So, I don't know. I'm going to be very sad when the app doesn't drop. You guys are talking about Genshin stuff? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay. Your job is hard work just as much as anyone. The amount of time you take to edit videos, prepare content for stream, and sitting for 5 to 8 hours of stream talking and discussing is not simple, and not everyone can do it. Thanks, Solo Squad. I appreciate you saying that, man. I wish I could do more stuff to enhance this, and obviously you can always do more, but... Oh, dude. The only thing is, like, thank you for saying that. I feel like one of the things that, one of the things that's hard about self-employment is that there's no final say on you doing enough work. So, you know how if you work for a business, let's say you're an accountant, you've got four files to do. An accountant, by the way, four files with 3 fingers. 4 files. Let's say you have to go in and you've got 4 files to do. Once you do them, you can go home for the day. Your jobs are done. When it comes to Thursday, you'll get given a new batch of files, right? This is assuming you're a trainee accountant and not an accountant, because obviously they get phone calls and clients calling them all the time out of the blue. But let's say you're a teacher. Let's say you go in Monday to Friday, you finish on Friday, you get all your marking done during lunch break, you go home for the weekend. The kids aren't going to phone you outside of school, more than likely, right? I feel like when you're self-employed, when I'm a streamer working for myself, I always, when I finish the stream, I always feel like to myself, could I have done more? Like, could I be doing this? Could I be doing that? Should I be upgrading this? Should I be looking at this? Should I have an editor? Should I do better? Should I get better lighting? Should I upgrade my setup? Should I be streaming for longer? Should I be trying a different game? Should I edit my videos more concisely? It feels like it doesn't really end, which I love. Feels very rewarding. You know how in the same boat, you know, if you're a teacher who works really hard at your 9 to 5 job, you're still getting paid the same as the teacher who does fuck all for their job and hates the kids. You know, sometimes working for yourself is a reward in the sense that you get more back from how much effort you put in. But then that works the other way as well. If you have a really bad month where you're really lazy, you stream like once in a month, you're not going to get any money. You're not going to grow your following, most likely, doing that. So many different thoughts and philosophies. Thanks for being kind though, guys. Appreciate that. I don't feel that streaming's hard for me, but then we run a very small channel. You know, there's very little pressure on me. When we do a 6 AM stream and, you know, there's 10 people in the chat, it's really easy to, you know, manage. Everybody's polite to each other. Everybody's there because they're kind and they want to be there. Everybody's really supportive, writing supportive messages. But then maybe when you get to the point where you've got 150 people in chat, maybe 200 people in the chat, there might be a bunch of people fighting with each other. There may be a couple of people complaining about stuff. There'll be a portion of people asking you to play a different game. There'll be a bunch of backseaters, you know. So right now it's really chill, but who knows? One day it might be a fucking riot. I don't know. But yeah. Meister says back then it was all about bringing money into the house. Yeah, Meister, I think so, yeah. It's honestly exhausting. I don't know how you deal with us for so long, says Jesse. Oh, it's not bad, Jesse. You get used to it, I think. You get practice, just like anything else, guys. You know, when I first booted up my first stream, I was like, you know, you kind of shit yourself. You're like, holy shit, these people are here in front of me and they're looking right at me and I'm sitting here on camera like, hi? How do I entertain these people? What if I'm shit at the game? What if they think it's crap and then they leave after 2 minutes? You gotta just learn to relax, guys. And the more I feel like in regards to streaming, the more you stream, the easier it gets. So most of the time, I think. But I'm just sad running around Leeway looking for things to do, says Serenity. Yeah, that sounds kind of straight. That does sound a bit kind of. Leeway's a lovely place, but I don't know. Have you maybe there's another game you could find, Serenity, to take your mind off? It seems like you're needing something to refresh your excitement a little bit. Is there no other games on the horizon that you fancy or something, Serenity? Not like a new JRPG or an open world game or something? I guess Final Fantasy XIV didn't really take off for you, SJ, no? I'm laying on the couch contemplating my life choices at 2 AM. Same, Jesse. Every night, bro. I'm lying there. Actually, that's a lie. I don't lie awake at night wondering if I'm doing things correctly, but I do worry from time to time. I'm really depressed all of a sudden. What happened? Don't be depressed. Don't be depressed, Serenity. Listen, we've got you. You're gonna be okay. Skill Tree is here. Good morning, all. Hello, Jesse. Welcome to the stream. Good morning to you in the Netherlands, sir. We thought about our lives. Guys, don't be sad.
Oh, hey, you're awake.
You guys are amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Huh? Oh, right. I came here after the conference was over.
Yeah, to be fair, no one here is trolling or whatever. No need to ban. Yeah, exactly. It's super relaxed. Normally we do well, but again, you know, when you've got tons and tons of viewers, your chat's moving so fast, it must be hard to keep on top of that. I've heard lots of streamers do that. Streamers that hit the big time, you know. And I've heard multiple different sources over the years say, you know, one thing I wish, even though I'm, you know, although my success is skyrocketed and I'm really happy and I'm making lots of money and I have a really good life because of it and I'm very grateful. A lot of streamers have said, you know, they kind of miss that small, tight-knit community where it's like, you know, the same 50 people or same 100 people and everybody's super nice and polite and kind. And obviously when they get to like, you know, 1,000 viewers, you can still have a nice polite chat at 1,000 viewers, by the way. Obviously, if you build your community correctly and everything's good and the laws are enforced and everybody knows what's going on, it's fine. But yeah. So, Jack, about the next game, Kappa. Jesse, do you know what was funny? I'm pretty sure, Jesse, I saw this in your stream the other day. It was so hilarious. I thought, Jesse, now you know how it feels. I'm pretty sure, Jesse, I stopped in at your stream and I think, maybe it was somebody else, but I think it was you, Jesse. You were just chilling doing Tales of whatever it is that you're doing, Berseria? You're doing your Tales. And somebody legitimately joined and said, Jesse, what are we playing next? And I was like, there it is. That's it right there. There it is, dude. And Jesse, you were just like, oh, I'm not sure. Maybe we'll do something. I don't know. The more you get to know your audience, the easier it gets. It helps to make a connection, says Meister. Yeah. In the Tales of Cactuar, Gaius, says Dancing Cactuar. Hello, Cactuar. Know you at Mr. Wolfie. Skilltree, my boy. It's nice to see you, Skilltree. He's now at wait. Your Gaius is now at 11k HP, Cactuar. Hello? Also, hello, my human punching bag. Don't call Skilltree your human punching bag, Cactuar. That's not nice. Everyone here is absolutely amazing and great people. Thanks, Solo Squad. Protect small means, says Valkyrie. Valkyrie says, a jacket? Yes, this is the Colonel Sanders exclusive jacket available with the 5-piece chicken bucket meal at KFC. Valkyrie, I swear you write the most bizarre things in my chat sometimes. I love it though. I thought that was going to be some sort of sly suggestion at playing Colonel Sanders Dating Simulator. Or whatever it is, that game that you guys keep banging on about. I'm pretty sure it was Snowbar and Dixie that kept asking me to play the KFC game.
So this jacket is...
Yo, mams.
Oh no!
Till was asleep. Oh wait, was Reen just standing?
I can't believe I fell asleep after asking you to come all the way here.
Wait, was Reen just standing watching her as she slept? That's kind of weird.
Don't worry about it. You're doing me a favor here. I appreciate you taking the time out of your schedule for me.
Aww. Why is it that you always seem to catch me at the weirdest moments?
Hello there, that's a Cactuar. I mean, every fight I can walk away from is a win to me. Live in each battle one day at a time, Skilltree. That's the mindset of a survivor right there. I think that's a smart play. I'm not trying to tempt the gods though, Skilltree. We shouldn't say this in front of Cactuar. He's going to turn up the number of enemies in the next fight. He's going to like, oh, you think you're having a good time, Skilltree? Let's say you'll be fighting 5 ogres in the next fight.
No problem. Glad to do what I can.
I'm just working on protecting my bean for the next 40 hours, says Jesse.
It wasn't too hot, was it?
No, of course not. But anyway, that's not the point.
That jacket was me all along. It's fine, Skilltree, and I have an inside joke where I call him my punching bag and he Uno reverse cards it. Okay, Cactuar, as long as he does Uno reverse it, okay.
Now, listen here, Reen.
Huh?
I mean, lending me your jacket was very sweet and gentlemanly of you, and I'm kind of happy you did. But it's not very gentlemanly to sit and stare at a girl when she's sleeping, you know.
Facts. Toa, you fucking tell him. Hashtag facts.
I'm sorry?
Rain, that's not gonna cut it. That was definitely weird. Jamie? Motherfucking Spectre, dude. Is that the 18-month resub, dude? 16 months in a row, dude. Pogadilly Pog. Jamie, thank you so much. Morning, everybody. Morning, Jamie. Thank you so much for the resub, my guy. Welcome. How's it going, sir? How's the Monday looking, Jambo?
You were sleeping so peacefully that it seemed almost wrong to wake you up.
I'm going to eat ice cream for breakfast. No one tell on me. Sorry, I make no promises.
But I guess it was inconsiderate of me to just let you nap there.
But you can only do that if you've got enough for everybody else.
No. I'm not annoyed with you. It's just kind of weird to randomly watch people sleep, you know? If it was someone else, they might have misunderstood.
Reen being a creep, I know. Welcome, guys. Jamie, thanks so much for the resub, my guy. Appreciate that, bro. You know it.
Anyway, I asked you to meet me here so I could show you more about the concert we put on for last year's festival.
Right.
Oh, you mean the one you did with Angelica, Crow, and George? Do you have some record of it here?
Actually, I do.
As if Reen's not watched the DVD of the concert 1800 times. I've told you before, Reen, you don't need to be here with Toa. We've decided you're going to do a rock concert with everybody, and you're going to sing Hero 2. That's it. Easy peasy. I've decided it for you.
George was testing out some kind of orbital video camera that was being developed by the Ruhr Institute of Technology, and we've still got the recording here.
An orbital video camera?
Yeah, the technology is different from what they use for the orbital net. Actually, it's probably faster to just show you. Let me bring it up on the screen.
Skilltree says, because of a feat, my paladin can't impose disadvantage on an attack roll. Cactuar makes on an ally adjacent to me, so I've kind of gotten the nickname, but does it hit? That's a 27 to hit. Does a 27 hit? Sigh, yes. Triggers feat, but does it? Rerolls. Actually, that's a 6. Skilltree, that sounds hilarious as an outsider, but I can guarantee that is triggering the shit out of Cactuar. So does Cactuar have to reroll every fucking single time a monster attacks one of your allies? That sounds like that will colossally lengthen the playthrough. This is like when you... Okay, let me just say, right? No, once per round. Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, this is like when you play D&D and then somebody gets a familiar, and then suddenly not only does that person get a turn, but their fucking familiar gets a turn as well. Now, if you're playing with like 4 or 5 people, and then, you know, fucking Siobhan or whatever gets 2 turns, it's like, bro, why the fuck do you get to... Why? I've got a lizard. I've got a pet lizard and it does 1 damage. I gotta roll for it. It's like, oh, bro. That sounds like pain, man.
Oh, you've got pictures of it.
You know, you've got...
More than just pictures.
Fucking Terry and his fucking familiar goblin or something. It's like rolls for 2 damage every single turn. It's like, bruh. Why is he even in the turn order? Why is that allowed?
Just watch.
And then if everybody gets a familiar, suddenly there's like 18 turns of absolutely nothing happening. I am very impatient though. Some of you guys, I'm not saying you shouldn't have familiars in D&D, by the way. I know I've just started a massive mob of pitchforks. Everybody's going to be like, Jack, I've got a pet eagle and his name is fucking Jimmy and he's so useful. He gets a turn every turn and then his speed makes him have advantage, so he gets 5 turns, 1 turn. It's like, bro, it's fine. But like... I'm not sure. I feel like when you're playing D&D, you know, everybody gets a turn, that's fair. Although I will say, as a 2-handed fighter, I was actually starting to get an ability that would give me 2 attacks once a fight, I think, or twice a fight or something. I can't remember what it was, but I wish I could roll a 27 to hit. I had my ice cream tonight, it was good, says Jess. Sleepy but good, says Jamie, nice. I haven't watched the Sonic concert 4 times in a row, honest. Valkyrie, you need to take better care of yourself. I've heard the Sonic concert was good though. I've got some ice cream in the freezer, says Gajin. That's mighty tempting right now. I'm cooking pizza at 7 AM. Screw the rolls. I want a
Amazing.
pizza. Can I have a pizza?
I know, right? It plays back images and sound at the same time. So
It's-
it's like a radio and a camera combined.
It's a reaction, but it still feels really troll. Cactuar says it's fine. It just makes throwing a fireball at skill tree all the more
The
tempting.
quality might be a bit rough, but it...
It's really something else.
Oh, there we are going up.
Jesse, roll a... Wait, what the...
Wow.
Wait, what the fuck am I looking at, dude? Why did this suddenly get lustful? Okay, so Toa, you decided to go for the minimalistic approach with your outfit. Crow's looking gangster, though. Okay, right, one moment, please.
Isn't it cool?
Cool's not really the word I'd describe or use right now, Toa, but okay. Any excuse, Japan. Any fucking excuse.
It's called rock. It's making a splash in the music scene abroad.
It's called rock. I have never been to a concert where anybody's dressed up like this. At a rock concert, although I don't go to a lot of rock concerts.
They use Orbital audio technology to amplify guitars for it.
Maybe I
It's a
need to go
pretty
and
bold
see
statement, huh?
a Pretty Reckless fucking concert or some shit.
It definitely is.
She's always getting naked, is she not?
And, speaking of bold, how about that outfit?
Reen, don't talk about it. Don't acknowledge it. Pretend it's not happening.
I forgot about the outfit. Don't look at that. Just focus on the performance.
Right. The
This
performance. Hero 2, I am a hero too. Wait, are we actually watching this? Oh no, we just fade to black and then okay. This is extremely bright, by the way. Holy fuck.
Bravo! That was incredible!
Thanks, Reen. It has over 10 million hits on YouTube. But the comments keep talking about my ass, and I don't know why.
I wish I could have been there to see it in person.
Warlocks, though, spam Eldritch Blast while grinding the most broken stat in the game, Charisma.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. So was that any help?
Help! This is exactly what I was looking for.
Be nice to Jimmy Jack, Chernabog. I thought you were going to get ice cream.
I'm not sure if we can put together something as flashy as this.
The concert was incredible, says Valkyrie. Nice. The drummer guy looks so high he's stoned.
But we do have Elliot, and he knows his music, so
Probably-
I think we might have a chance.
Probably downed a couple of cans to get through it, to be honest.
Glad to hear it. Crow was the one who planned all of this out.
Arcase.
He's the one you should ask about how to put a program like this together.
How nice to see you, Arcase. Welcome. What would you guys be doing? We once upon a time we discussed what you
Angie
guys
did
would do in the
our
Wolfpack
choreography,
Orchestra.
And George got all the instruments together for us.
Do any of you guys
I'm
play
sure they'd
instruments?
help out if you asked.
Obviously, I know Jamie plays a bunch of instruments. I've been at a couple of Jamie's gigs. What about you guys? Anybody else play any instruments here? Japan can stop sexualizing. We're focusing on something alright, not like we got much of a choice here. Dave will go with you, says Jamie. Dave does like the Pretty Reckless, I believe. I've never actually heard a single song by that band. Not once. I just know it's Cindy Lou Who, and that's just baffling on so many levels.
I think I just might. We have to get our preparations for the festival underway.
I feel like she should be trying to find and help the Grinch get over Christmas, not getting naked. Although I'm not complaining.
Oh, I put a copy of the video onto this memory quartz for you.
Is
too.
that band still around? I don't even know if they're still a thing. Do they still do things?
If you put this memory quartz into the orbital projector here, you can watch the video anytime you want.
Fade to black, fades brightly to white.
Maybe you can bring everyone from your class here and show it to them tomorrow.
Fade to flashbang through the door.
Yeah. Thanks for everything, Toa. I mean, I asked you for help, but you really went above
Fucking
and
hell.
beyond. I don't
Hit
really
the
know how to
targets!
Thank you.
Flashbang through the door.
You're always
Hit the
looking out for me,
targets!
Reen. It's the least I could do.
Run to the exit.
Besides, I'm sure this idea will spark some lively discussion within your
Captain
class.
Price,
It's
dude.
not a done deal yet.
I tell you, Captain Price is waiting in heaven for me. I don't think Captain Price actually died. Did he? Did he die? I can't remember. I feel like Captain Price is just waiting in heaven with a nice pasta meal that he's cooked for me.
But I'm really curious to see how things turn out.
That JPEG was so good, I'd love to see it in person. Don't give a fuck. The JPEG. You're literally seeing it in person. Read JPEGs are shown on computers.
Me too.
The JPEG. Probably just a fucking clip art that she drew in Microsoft Paint. I play electric guitar and electric violin, Valkyrie says. Nice. Hell yeah. Did she just give him a copy? Alright, well, we know what Reen's going to do with that. He's going to delete it and never look at it again, obviously, because he's a man of culture. Upper class culture, actually. Well-mannered and polite. Oh no. Rain, delete it. Rain, delete it! Snap it in half! Well, this is the code to Skynet. I have the keys to the kingdom in my hands. I could see Elliot's eyes light up when I mentioned it. Oh no. Rain, no! Rain, why does it say that you've watched this file 200 times? Oh, I was just studying it intently for research purposes. Looks like Class 1 is definitely putting on a... Wait. Class 7's going to put on a play, aren't they? They're going to put on a rock gig concert as well, and then they're all going to be in skimpy leather outfits, aren't they? I've just realised what's on the horizon. Oh no. Oh no. Not just any play, a full-scale classical operette with all the trimmings. Okay, can we skip to the bit where everybody gets naked? Nice bunny ears, Laura. I'm glad that they kept the bunny ears within the beating here. Class 3 is intending to run a game room based on... Class 3 is intending to run a game room based around Blade? Well, fuck the concert then, see you bitches. Dude, why would I be performing in the Class 7 concert when there's a fucking Blade there's literally a Gwent tournament happening down the hall for Blade. And you guys are... I don't care, I'm out. Sorry, I can't make it anymore. I'm busy that day. I'm going to be winning the Blade tournament. I heard they're planning to decorate the room like a castle and provide lessons for beginners. Pfft. Dude, beginner schminners. Class 4 is going to be doing an Eastern style of cafe of sorts. They're claiming you can enjoy an exotic dining experience. Define exotic. You don't really see too much stuff from that in Eastern Erebonia. Class 5's doing a training hall for some attraction they called Mishy Panic. Isn't Mishy the mascot of the big theme park? Dude, who cares? This is all boring, dude. Is anybody doing nude yoga? Really, Crow? Toa's not gonna like it if she finds out. Number of second years of planet run stalls. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Boring, boring, boring. Hero 2. Anyone think Reen got a computer to watch the video during the night? Sorry, Skilltree, I copied your joke. Climb the ladder if you want another go. Mission failed, we'll get him next time. Not bad, Jack, but I've seen better. Well done, guys. She's know your Captain Price means. I love it, dude. Call of Duty 4, man. I was born in the Call of Duty 4, guys. Raised in it. Oh, Jesus, I completely forgot about this random shit. I think Emma's burlesque leather pants pole dancing guys wombo combo is the best option. I second that, yep. Our troubles are over. I just had a visionary idea of what we can do with the Academy pool. Stunning ladies in bikinis. I think not. Get Out, no. I don't think we'll be doing that, Crow. Sounds like fun though, says Milliam. Actually, I did find one idea. Okay. Fucking hell, dude. Really, what's going on? A concert on stage with vocals? Oh, that does sound interesting. Unfortunately, none of us can play any musical instruments, and we all sound like dying cats when we sing.
I can't wait to see the looks on their faces when they see it. Though I imagine Toa's outfit might raise more than a few questions too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's 9 already? Abend time should be on
Oh
soon.
no, not Abend time. Fuck that, dude. Can't we do anything else? They've mentioned Toa's outfit at least 5 times as well. They knew exactly what they were putting in this game. Toa's meant to be older. She's supposed to be like 15, 16 or something, is she not? Is she not older than Reen?
I'm Misty, and this is Radio Trista.
I'm going to just pretend that Toa's 21. In fact, let's just make it safe and pretend she's 28.
It's 9 p.m. on the 19th of the 9th month. If only I was dressed to the nines to match.
Save it. Save it, radio lady.
It feels like we're finally getting the break we deserve from a long string of uncomfortably humid nights. That's right, fall is finally here, and it's brought its cool night breezes and gentle chirping of insects with it. Along with that respite, Erebonians everywhere are turning to their true autumn passions, food and sports. What do all of you out there look forward to when you realize fall's almost here? For me, it's definitely the food. The crops come into season, ready for the harvest. I can only imagine how much work it has to be for all those farmers.
Oh, as if you give a shit, Misty.
But I can't wait for my first roasted chestnuts of the season. It's just about time for those to start popping up too. Sure, I'll never turn down a Marron Glacé or a Mont Blanc, but roasted is the way chestnuts were meant to be.
I'm gonna roast you.
That soft, melt-in-your-mouth taste, that sweet fragrance, simply irresistible.
Alright, Misty, calm down. She's just getting off on the radio station. That's a bit weird.
Whoops! The director's over there giving me the stink eye. Someone hasn't eaten dinner yet, I'll bet. Anyway, fall is also known for being a season for the arts. One of the Empire's most popular cultural institutions is the opera, and no one does opera like Heimdall's famous opera house.
Captain Price's moustache is the most iconic facial hair in all of gaming. True.
But as far as music goes, I'm a sucker for the classics. I still sing along whenever I hear The Whereabouts of Light. I stare in disbelief as you fade away, like a dimming star beneath the coming day.
Beep.
Whoa there, almost felt like it was in my shower back home.
Reen just fucking rips the plug out the wall. He's like, Jesus Christ. Imagine he just like ran down, he runs out of his class dorm all the way down the street to the radio station and just shouts through the window, "Shut the fuck up, Misty!" Puts a brick through the window. Give a fucking it just comes through, like you can hear Reen through the fucking wall on the radio coming in everybody's homes through the broadcast. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Speaking of music, some fresh new genres have been gaining popularity lately, both at home and abroad.
She really does have a pretty voice. Though I guess you kind of have to in order to be a big opera singer like that.
Reen, why do you listen to this? What? Like, don't you have anything else to do?
I don't know if singing on the air like that is such a good idea if she's trying to keep her identity under wraps, though. We've got our practical exam coming up next week, then another field study over the weekend.
Oh no, the radio is running out of batteries. What a shame.
Sounds like things are going to be even busier than usual.
Toa's 19? She's 18 in the first game? It's very bizarre. The stream would be much better if we got that voiceover, Jax. Chernobog acting kinda sus. Just because you subbed the other day does not mean you can talk shit. Okay, enough of that. You simp. Kajin, you can come back when you've built your fucking disc, yeah? Come back when you've got a functioning desk, Kajin, yeah? Raise your hand if Misty annoys you. Oh god, no, not again. What the fuck was that? That was terrible. What the fuck was she wearing? I don't think we should do this. Abort, abort. Well, I don't mind getting naked on stage. Shut up, Elisa. Nobody wants you to say that. Anyways. Well, I guess I could hook you guys up with some decent gear. Some drugs and stuff. Maybe some groupies. Crow, that's not the gear we meant. We were talking about outfits. Outfits aside, it does seem like a cool concept. Few would think of to put on a performance like that. If we put in the time to practice, we may even compare favourably with Class 1's operator. Well, Elliot's the music expert here. Do you think there is any chance we could pull off a performance like this? Looking at you fucking has-beens? Absolutely fucking not. But we don't have much of a choice, so let's go for it. You learned it from your dad, right, Reen? Yeah, I'm no virtuoso, but I can play, as long as the music's not too complicated. And Elisa, you can play the violin, right? How did you know that? Don't worry, I've been stalking all your Facebook pages. I know everything that you guys can do. Gaius, I've been playing for years. I can play the piano. Guess that just means we need someone to take over the lyrics. Well, when you put it that way, it doesn't sound like such a bad idea. That's true, and it seems fitting for a festival too. I'm going to play the triangle. I'm going to play the gong. I'm going to do absolutely fucking nothing, just like normal. Well, in that case, I guess I'm going to have to cover the vocals. No, I actually don't know who's doing what. Okay. Crow, do you think you could give us some help with the outfits? Sure. Okay. Uh-oh. We're counting on you, Reen. Tasteful. Raise your hand if Jack does also. Subbed and gifted though, so that means I can talk shit. Okay. You've got 5 minutes, Gajin. And then after that. I'm going to expect to see some pictures of the desk built. And maybe some melons sold. Hero 2. Uh-oh, practical exam. What are we kicking the shit out of this time? First, congratulations are in order. Listen, we don't need it. Cut to the chase. Okay. Yep, we've narrowed it down to the... Okay, there was a bit of a conflict there. Okay. I suppose we'll just have to rely on Reen to save us from being dressed by Crow. If I were 5 years younger, I'd jump right up on stage with all of you and have a great old time. Sarah, don't pretend like age is a restriction for you. We saw you getting drunk down the town last week. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? Instructor. How old are you again? Aren't you in your mid-20s? I thought she was 45. Hey, hush you. For ladies, everything up to their mid-20s is just a warm-up, and men, they're like fine wines, better with age. I'm not sensitive about it, really. This is just another valuable life lesson that is my duty as...
Harry.
Thank you for that, PR Valkyrie. This is just another... Thank you for that, Hagrid. There's just another valuable lesson that is my duty as your instructor to impart. Why did they let the Perv design the costumes? Played this game 5 times, never understood it. Anyways, as much as I'm looking forward to the festival, that's not why we're here. Not only do you have no field study next month, but it looks like you're off the hook as far as the practical exams go. So now you're going to fight me. All of you at once. But you're not allowed to use S-Breaks because they're OP. Are you going to serve as our opponent? Bingo. Alright, I guess we're going to fight Sarah. Do I get to pick? Oh, it's a 3. Oh, well, honestly, at this point, right, Emma's probably stronger, but I don't think... Maybe Elliot's better. Well, I want Laura for sure, but do I want the healer with me? I think I do. I think we just play it nice and stealthy, nice and slow. I might regret this. Let's go for it. Fuck it. Alright. And we go. Desk built at 1 AM. Gene, the desk should have been built yesterday at fucking 1 AM. What's it still sitting in the box for? Gene, I've just realised you don't know how to put it together because you can't follow the instructions. Isn't it from IKEA? I have no doubts of our expertise in combat. Blah blah blah, let's kick her ass.
I take it you're all ready?
Oh, so fucking ready.
You've been studying and training here half a year now. I think you might finally be able to do it.
Let's find out.
Now, show me you've got what it takes to pass with flying colors.
Right!
At least the chair should be easy to assemble alone. Why is the
Come at
chair...
me with everything you've
Why is
got.
the chair not built yet? Meet the following conditions. No one reaches low HP during the battle. Win in less than 40 turns. No one reaches low HP.
Go!
Okay. Let's see what we can do. Arts. We're gonna need Chrono Drive.
Right!
Elliot, you're gonna do Resounding Lullaby.
Give it up, everyone!
Laura, you're gonna fucking kick the shit out of her. Pew, 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 pew. I think Laura's got a delay on one of her moves, but I don't know if Sarah... I don't know if she can be, that's not enough. Okay, let's get involved, dude. Armor break? Fuck it.
Shatter!
Oh, the crit.
Off guard!
Sure. Gotcha, bitch.
Oh no, you don't!
Oh, let's go.
Go!
Right, we're gonna motivate here, I think. Oh, Elliot's actually got a debuff on him where he's gonna miss turns, I think. What is that fuzzy line, guys? Can I look at her and figure that out? Seal. Elliot's been sealed. I don't know what seal actually does. What does seal do against me, guys? Does that cause me to miss? Can somebody tell me what sealing actually does? I'm not entirely sure. Stops magic? That might be a problem. Maybe all magic or just arts? Well, I guess motivate's really good here then.
Alright, let's do this!
I feel like I should be trying to delay her as well though. Yeah, okay. But I can do arts though. Confused. Does she have confusion resistance? 20, yeah, 20% effective. We want to basically just hit her with whatever's... Let's do this.
Arcus activate.
He should heal, right? Why does Elliot not heal? I don't understand that that beat move. He should definitely be healing. I could just crit her with limit breaks. I kind of really want to... I really want to debuff her with the armor shit, though.
Shatter.
Oh, maybe he gets the heal after this turn? There we go. Nice. Gonna try and delay her here. Really small chance, but we might get it. No. Flash. That's a delay, I think. Okay. Go on.
Not bad. Time for the kid gloves to come off.
Wait a minute. What are you doing?
Right.
I think I need to limit break here. And oh, I don't have limit break with her. Maybe I could kill her with the other two. Maybe I can delay her. Maybe.
Shatter.
Fuck it.
Gavel on my blade.
I can't use Elliot's limit break, unfortunately. Reen should heal. Don't go for Elliot, please. No, I think that counts as low HP, right? That's fucking annoying.
Arcus activate.
I think because he's went into the red, that counts as low, which means I failed the condition, which is really sad.
Arcus activate.
Here you go, Serenity. This is for you. Extra sil coming in. Alright.
You've come a long way.
I think we failed. We failed the condition because Elliot got hit. Advanced Beatonomics. Damn. Valkyrie, thanks for the bits, friend. Yeah, seal stops from you attacking normally and using crafts. It's mute that stops magic, not seal. No, you guys are okay though. The turn you selected on art does not count as a turn for statuses, yeah. Feels bad, man. I probably could have healed him with an item, but
Not bad.
it's whatever. Maybe I could have done that better. 3! Alright. AP increased by 1. That should have been better. That should have been like 3, I think. Fuck. Damn. Not a big deal. If Elliot hadn't been sealed, I might have had a chance to limit break her and kill her, but he was like not able to use his limit break. Did we actually do it? It took all 3 of us fighting in top form to take out a narrow victory. Nah, dude, we fucking smashed her. She got bopped by the great Deku tree. Nicely done. I can't believe how far you've come in just 6 months. Is there room for improvement? Sure, but I want you to all realise how much you've grown. Thanks, Sarah. Wish you wouldn't go for my backline though, you fucking bitch. Why did you shoot Elliot instead of taking out Reen and Laura who was right in your face? You were trying to make me fail those sub-conditions, you cow. You cheating fuck. You knew you were going to lose, so you tried to throw some dirt on her. Why are you... She tried to throw some dirt on her outfit from the ground, you know. She was down on the ground and she threw sand in her eyes. Disgusting, Sarah. Oh, they're all fighting her. One of Sarah's best lines are coming up, and also the reason she could be fired. Is she even human? Multiple groups with multiple opponents in every group, and she was still able to put up a fight against all of us. She's on a completely different level. We'll be needing to redouble our efforts and training if we hope to match her. Need to say that again. I'm spent. Mind if I use you as a pillow, Emma? What? Here? Have you no shame? Looks like there's still some life in her yet. Is that it there, the pillow line? Asking if she could lie on Emma's ginormous boobs. She's the only person I know who can fight 4 back-to-back battles and still have the energy to wisecrack. Or 4 wisecracks. Don't get me wrong, I'm genuinely impressed with how far you've come. How I can tell where you're headed for your field study without any worries. Oh, now I can tell you. Excuse me. Up we go! Dude, I could have fucking fought again. Get them while they're hot. This is where we find out who we're getting on our team. Oh, please. Oh, God, dude. Reen. Oh, God, no. They took my Emma and my Laura, dude. And I don't even have fucking Million with me either. Jesus. Oh, Reen, Elisa, Fee, Macias, Elliot, and Crow. I mean, Elliot's good. Reen and Elliot are yes, those are wins. Fee, maybe, and Crow. Oh, disgusting. I lost. Look, dude. I lost Emma, Laura, Eustace, Gaius, and Milliam, dude. I would trade any of those at all for Macias or maybe Elisa. Oh no, dude. Fuck. Yeah, everybody who we didn't get in the last chapter, you're right. Yeah, it's exactly that. It's the complete opposite team. Roar's far from small, but Ordis is kind of on another level. It's the second largest city in the Empire with over 400k people. It also happens to be the stronghold of Duke Cayena, the noble faction's de facto leader. I don't look like him, stop saying that. Are you out of your mind? You want us to drag this hyperactive charbox straight into the noble faction's largest stronghold? He does make a good point. Ordis is hostile territory for her, no two ways about it. If they find you poking around, they'll burn you at the stake. Crow is fun, I like Crow, yeah, I do like Crow. Maybe I could implement Crow in a little bit more. I think Crow and Fee in the same party means my party is going to be super fast. There's going to be a lot of quick chrono break shit going on. I just don't know if we're going to have the damage to put down, which I'm kind of worried about. I'm going to lose Emma's AoE, and that's actually kind of scary. I've had Emma in, I think, the past two... I think I've had Emma in the past two missions, but Laura's been with me as well, so I don't have any of that. I've snuck into Ordis plenty of times before, and this time I've got you guys with me, I'll be fine. Okay. Not to worry, we're thinking about what to do with that. Still, you're not far... you're not in for a laid-back vacation, that's much as certain. That goes for the group headed to Roar. The Reinford group is based out of Roar, isn't it? Though Roar is also part of the Marquis Rogner's domain, and he's the head of one of the 4 great houses. Yeah, Gellicus, a stubborn old man, eh? He's supposed to be a real hardliner, even among the big shots. That's true, but the Imperial Army also runs a military faction in the vicinity. Really? Sounds like trouble if you ask me. Okay. Jack's super happy with his team. Don't let this fool you, Kappa. Absolutely fucking thrilled. I like Crow, Kappa. No, Crow's okay. He's fine. Crow is best boy, lol. Crow's cool. I just don't know if he... I just feel like my team's going to lack physical damage. I'm going to miss having Laura, man. Laura just smites everything and they just die. We'll see.
Your rank's gone up.
Okay.
Here's a little something from the academy.
Skanda gem. Okay. So we're up to 294. We're very close to A3 as well.
Wow, that must have been tough.
I've never heard that dialogue line before. That must have been tough. Your ma. She's a smitten kitten. Field study day, Saturday. The morning of the journey. Alright, boys. Time for some fucking blade. And I'm not talking about Wesley Snipes. Unfortunately. Okay. Let's see what we can do here.
It's 8:20.
Oh, thanks, Macias. I guess it's 8:20. I don't know who asked, but okay.
So we're still waiting on Elliot and Crow then.
I'm not leaving on either. I'm not leaving without either of those. I need Elliot. Crow is important too. I'm not. No. Can I swap Laura for like Macias, please? Just please.
It looks like they
Guys.
nearly pulled an all-nighter working on our festival performance.
Guys, don't leave me!
It sounds like they've got a general idea of what they want, as far as style goes, but they're both nitpicking the set list and all the little details of the performance itself.
Crow is a wildcard 50% of the time. He's amazing the other 50%. Crow looks like he's alright. Crow's like your mixed kind of hybrid character. He looks like Eustace. Maybe with just a little bit less magic. I don't know, maybe he has more magic. I'm not sure. I haven't compared the two, but Crow and Eustace are almost like the same character. Whereas like Eustace has like a sword, Eustace has his range. So I guess he's got that. He's just like the middle of the road wildcard, like you're saying. He's the jack of all trades.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited.
I think he's going to be fine in our team.
I'm not worried about Elliot, but I can't say I've got an abundance of faith in Crow.
Well, be that as it may, we just have to leave it to them for now.
Still, I was surprised by what the instructor said last night.
Serenity says just stick Machias at the back. He can hold the bags. Cactor said Machias is actually a good tank. I understand that Machias is meant to be in the front line, but he just does such little damage. Like, I feel like this next area is going to be such a slugfest. I think it'll be fine. It's not going to be hard, I don't think, but when it comes to the bosses, I feel like we're going to struggle. I can try and... I'm going to have to rearrange like a lot of my team here as well. Oh, dude, that's...
What do you think she's cooking up this time?
It's going to be a ball ache, guys.
I can only shudder to guess.
Previous day, dinner time.
Oh, before I forget, I want you all to stop by the academy tomorrow morning before you head out. Both groups. Meet me out on the field by 9 a.m. and don't be late.
Well, Sarah randomly springing things on us is nothing new.
But why delay our departure? It takes 8 hours by train to reach Ordis as it is.
You're right. If we're still in Trista at 9 a.m., it would be past sundown before we got there.
Are we getting a helicopter?
The train ride to Ruhr is over 5 hours, too.
I think we're going to be traveling via some sort of flying contraption.
Ideally, we'd all be on the first train out of Trista. How about it, Sharon?
No.
With the way you're just standing back there smiling, I'm guessing you know something.
The Rhineford group are picking us up because they're based in Roar, correct? I think we're flying. That's why Sharon's here as well. Oh, Lady Elisa, you're going to be traveling first class.
I hope you're looking forward to my unsurprise when we step off the train in Ruhr to see you already there.
You won't be taking the train, my lady.
I wouldn't dream of it. I assure you, I'll only be seeing you off this time.
She's totally going to be there ahead of us.
Yep.
That's about as sure a bet as you can make. Pretty certain she knows what's going on, too.
She's one amazing maid. I feel like I have my own professional chef, too.
Not gonna lie, I'm playing Cold Steel 2 and actually main Machias because he's more useful in that one. Okay.
Oh, sorry guys, I overslept.
Ooh, Machias bros.
Yo, morning everyone.
Guys, Machias is... Let me just really quickly clarify for all the people who like Machias, right? I feel like Machias is a really unique character because not often do you have your tank being the ranged character. You know, normally the reason that a character is ranged is because they go at the back. But the fact that he's up front with range, I mean, he's maybe close range because he's got a shotgun, but he can hit multiple targets. The fact that he's a tank and a kind of front line with the shotgun is exciting. You don't normally get that. It's like having a tank archer. It doesn't really make sense. But yeah, dude, like he's interesting, but he's slow. Like, the group's going to lack damage when you have Machias. That's the trade-off when you have a tank, right? Thank you, Windows Defender, for letting me know that. Okay, anyways. That was my computer, by the way, not your guys's.
Looks like we have everyone now.
We have to meet the instructor at the field by 9, right?
I don't know what she wants to see us about, but don't worry. We've still got some time left.
Anyway, I think we should head out now. I'm sure most of us have some last-minute preparations to take care of.
Oh, Laura, please come.
True.
Come with me, please.
Have a safe trip, everyone.
All rare quartz and accessories have been unequipped from other group members. Just let me check that, actually. Has Laura got her... Yeah, she has. She's had her accessories removed. I'm going to have to fucking sort this team out, and it's going to be so painful. I think the way I'm going to order my team is be Elliot, Fee, Crow. Crow's such a sexy beast. I think this is going to be my team, and these two are going to be in the wings. And hope to fuck they can carry me. I'm going to have to rebuild my entire comp with quartz, though. Which is a bit painful. It'd be cool if you could save templates for your characters, but then at the same time, I don't know. I'm going to quickly go to the... let's go to the engineer building really quickly. Let me just check if I can trade. Oh. Morning, everyone. Good morning. The fuck is this? I just wanted to talk to the engineer guy, but it looks like they've tidily added all that extra stuff in. Cool. What was I doing here again? Exchanging. There we go. Hello? Oh, I don't have any. Oh, I do. There we go, 69. You guys can't see it because my face is in the way, sorry. We're up to 69. Do I want to buy any of these? I kind of wanted to try Pandora out, honestly. Anyways, let's go customize, modify slots. Does everybody have open slots? That's the question. You're full. You're full. I mean, as well open this and open this. There we go. Maximum flex. Good shit. Okay. Maybe I should put bunny ears on Crow. We're going across to the field here. Right, nearly 3 in the morning. I'm gonna go sleep XD. Good night all. Bye Jess, much love. Have a good snooze, friend. What are you doing? Patrick. What are you still doing here? Don't you have a field study? I'm only here to shake off my morning drowsiness. Okay. I don't actually know what I just talked to Patrick about. Mostly because I just skipped it all. Later, Jess. We were all told to meet here at 9 AM. No idea what this is about. Head to the academy field. Fuck it. I think we've got everything we want. I have criminal on Emma, right? Nice. I just got up. Deep Rock Galactics got me hooked. Enjoy. Enjoy, skill tree. Beep beep. I really wish I had more food in my house today, guys, but I really don't. There's nothing exciting for me to eat. I don't know what I'm going to have for my dinner. Well, theoretically it's my breakfast. Indeed I was, but I was summoned here by Lady Sarah, so after seeing all of you off, I came straight here. How did I guess she'd get here ahead of us? You know, at this point I shouldn't really be surprised. Sheesh! Sheesh! She ain't the Rhineford's top maid for nothing. Crow, you said sheesh. Sheesh! Sorry, I'm going to stop doing that, that's annoying. Personally, I would have preferred not to ask her to come at all. But since she's acting as Group A's guide, I didn't have much of a choice. Why, thank you. Why would we need a guide? You're telling me... It looks like everyone's here already. Uh-oh. My favourite friends, the bear group. Can I just trade to that group? Cooking, cleaning, instantaneous travel. What isn't? You flatter me, Master Eustace. We've got all of you here now, and look at that, 9 AM right on time, huh? What's that sound? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it Emma passing wind? Are you kidding me? What the hell is that? Here they come. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja... She literally crits with 12k damage on these Mega Flare attacks she does. She crits 60% of the time with arts. It's like having an S-craft every turn. Sounds pretty insane, Cactuar, yeah. Very strong. I think I've seen this airship before. Is that the High Wind? Okay. What a surprise, we're travelling by air. Pretty cool though. Will we get to play Blade though? That's the question, chat. That's the important thing we have to ask ourselves. Reen. Aye, what is that thing even doing here? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's taking us somewhere. Maybe it's going to drop a bomb on you, Machias. A Crimson airship, who does it belong to? An Imperial Army warship, maybe? No, it doesn't have giant guns. Still, the shape looks familiar. Oh, if you mean it looks like my penis, then... Elliot, nobody mentioned your penis. Oh, sorry. You mean like the Arcel? Now that you mention it, I do see a resemblance. Or as arse. Indeed, I was on that very airship that Prince Oliver has made his triumphant return to Heimdall. Maybe I misread that, sorry. I've been really bad at reading the actual words tonight, I apologise. They're not seriously going to land here, right? Yes, they fucking are. The 75 arge from bow to stern. It might be a bit of a snug fit, but they should be able to touch down. Man, you gotta be kidding me. What about the goalposts? Wait a minute, how do you know how large it is? Boo, boo, boo. The perfect fit, dude. Holy shit. Imagine they miscalculated and crushed the stables. Okay. Somehow a part of me feels this would make the land a little bit unsafe. I hope there's not a cave system or anything beneath the football pitch. Bum, 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 bum. That's meant to be a symbol of some kind, but it's too pixelated for me to figure it out. Bum, 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 bum. Very cool. This is the best. Okay.
Salutations, my beautiful friends.
Oh, that sounds...
It's only been 10 days since last we met, but I couldn't keep myself away.
Sounds like Matt, also known as Prince Oliver. Right?
Prince Oliver.
And Major Vander.
I'm glad to see y'all again.
Your slack-jawed amazement says it all.
Major Vander doesn't have a voice, unfortunately.
It looks like this will be quite the crowd pleaser during its grand unveiling in Heimdall.
He's obviously not that important.
Wait, what grand unveiling?
Man, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Elliot, me and you both, baby. I've been like that since the first stream, mate. Still, the Prince is just here in a support capacity today, to say nothing of myself. The real stars of the show are the airship and this fine gentleman we have aboard.
Who might you be referring to?
It's been quite some time.
It's been 84 years.
I see many familiar faces gathered here today, and several I've yet to have the pleasure of meeting.
Is this the Chancellor?
Is that?
I know that voice.
Nope. Oh my god, is that Reen's dad? Oh, it's Laura's dad. Laura's dad, right? Yeah.
The Radiant Blade Master?
Pog.
Father.
So that's Laura's dad?
Yeah, buddy.
Who's the what now?
And look, Tobal's with him too. This isn't quite how I expected our grand reunion to go, that's for sure.
I mean, I only saw these characters like literally like 2 streams ago, right? Last stream, actually.
What are you doing up there? And what's with the hat?
I decided because you were wearing bunny ears, I was going to get the captain's hat. Get fucked. I had to upgrade and one-up you, my daughter. What's going on with Tovo's pocket? Why is it glitching? This is Captain Victor S. Arcade, who will be assuming command of the ship. God damn, dude.
So that's what this is about.
I'll fill you in on the details another time.
Fuck's sake, dude.
What in the name of Adios is that?
Oh, here he comes, the Digimon Emperor.
Wow, what a pretty ship.
This thing's a real piece of work.
Incredible. I've heard about the specs, but the numbers don't do it justice. Looks even better live than on paper.
Reen's father-in-law. Oh, speaking of dicks.
Principal Van Dyke.
Could someone fill us in on what exactly is going on here?
Your bafflement is quite understandable. The chairman of the board proposed a change to your travel arrangements for this month's field study. He's agreed to deliver all of you to your respective destinations aboard this airship.
What? We'll be riding in style.
He's mainly taking it on its maiden voyage to unveil the ship to the nation. We're just kind of along for the ride.
Best boy time, let's go, Prince Oliver. You see the airship in the intro.
You'll be headed to the capital first, but from there, it'll be a straight shot to Ruhr.
Also, the crest is the Erebonian Empire. Okay, thanks, Sol.
Wow. I'm not sure what to say.
Huh. This is all so sudden. I think I need to sit down.
Well, should we be off, Your Highness?
Yes, that sounds marvelous. With that, let me be the first to welcome you, Class 7. Aboard the second Arcel class high-speed cruiser, the Courageous.
You mean the airship's not called Big Dick Shagger 69420? Okay, the Courageous is fine too. I'll accept that. I'll allow it this one time. Cool. We got ourselves an airship. As is a staple of any RPG, it seems. We're ticking all the boxes here. Same day at 9:30. We're not taking the train. We're not a fucking peasant any longer. We're moving up in the world. Jeez. Thunderbirds, Argo. I hope we were seatbelted in for that. Holy shit. Okay. Alto Street. Hey, I remember this place. This is where Elliot lives. Oh, dude, that's a bit low. Are we not? I know we're trying to show off to the nation, but this seems a bit dangerous. What happens if we clipped a pylon? Took out a phone line or something? Oh my god, we're under attack! Oh, just kidding, it's the prince. Oh, Rufus. Oh no, actually that wasn't Rufus, that was the other guy. That was the thief guy, right? The LeBleu guy? This is such a fucking meme, dude. Oh, Claire's just chilling. Not even our high-speed trains could hope to match that. That may be true, but we still have our own strengths. How's the investigation coming along? Well, they've been pretty blatant about trying to obstruct us, so basically about what we expected. Understood, respond with pattern 13. I'll head there myself this afternoon. Yes, ma'am. Fuck the Phantom Thief B. I love him, but I hate him. Oh, this is the girls' school where Elise goes. Are we going to see her at the window? Oh, she's on the roof, obviously. And the princess as well.
My, what a spectacular sight! My brother told me all about it, but there's no substitute for seeing it soar through the skies. Simply beautiful. Yes, it really is.
But enough about Reen's ass.
You're up there, aren't you, Reen?
What did you think of the spaceship? Okay, we've got Heimdall. Oh shit. Holy fuck, Dad, I want one. You can't have one, small child.
Wow! That's the Courageous. Oliver had finally finished his airship.
I feel like Matt's doing that voice as well, is he? It sounds really like him.
It's a fine ship, isn't it? Prince Oliver seems to have gone to quite a lot of trouble having it built.
Is this the wind of change you intend to release across our staid and troubled land?
Blonde-haired man. We've not been introduced to him yet, but I'm guessing this is the king, like the top-notch, or the emperor maybe. I don't know what his official title is.
Go,
but
my son, and show me the caliber of man you can be.
Somehow I'll make a man out of you. Imperial Government Chancellor's Office. Oh, here's the Chancellor. God damn it, I want one. I don't care how much we have to raise the tax rates. I want one, and I want it in pink.
Can you believe it's been almost 2 years already? And look at how far our debaucherous prince has managed to come. Partnering with Liberl to make a second Arcel class airship, then cruising over the capital?
It's a big dick move.
I suppose that's one way to stick it to you for outmaneuvering him at the trade conference.
Let him have his fun for now.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Still, this was certainly an unexpected play on his part.
I feel like that's a flashback to another part of the series.
He and that band of students he likes to ship across the country have proven a never-ending source of entertainment. But now, my dear Prince Oliver, we have reached a decisive point.
See this white streak that the Chancellor has in his hair? I can't tell if it's like... Is that a grey hair, or is he styling his hair with a streak of white, or is that just the light? I don't know. Is he going for like a Spice Girls look?
The board has been prepared, every piece in its place. Can you turn the tides in your favor?
It looks like he maybe should be part of like the Rocky Horror Show or something. Maybe the Addams Family. No idea what you're talking about, Blush Cyrus. Woo! Loop-de-loop. Image was from the Sky 3rd game. Okay. We're at the southern edge over the Schwarz-Drack barrier. Rheinschwarzer? I don't think it's the same, is it? Love Sky 3, Sky 3rd. It's my second favourite Sky game. Okay, cool. Courageous. We're at the bridge. Where's Nick Fury when you need him?
It's currently 10:02, and we have a north-northwesterly wind blowing in at a speed of 11 Arj. We've just passed through the Schwarz-Drake barrier's airspace into the province of Nortia.
Current speed is 3,050 SPH. We've reached full cruising velocity.
Maintain current course and speed. Follow the Nortia main line, maintaining a distance of 200 Arj.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So this is what the bridge of a cruiser looks like. It's all kind of making my head spin. If I'm not mistaken, the ship is equipped with the Epstein Foundation's latest information processing system. Okay, blah blah blah. Do we even care about all this? I don't really care about how it works or how good it is. Sounds like he's compensating for something. Well, 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 blah blah blah, dude. I get it that it's a big ship and it's cool. Okay. I see what you're getting at. Yeah, the fastest airship in the Empire, captained by the Radiant Blade Master. Couldn't ask for a stronger deterrent than that. Well, that's my hope anyway. About half of the crew here are on loan from my division, the 7th Armoured. The rest are civilians, represent a variety of nationalities and social classes. As for me, I'm here because I'm just good at gathering information. Also because one day I'm going to become Hokage. They've also taxed me as the point man for keeping in touch with the guild and all its local branches. Okay. Got me curious though, says guys. Are you intending to tour the whole Empire like this? That's our plan, yes. The hope is that it might help assuage some of the tension that's been building across the nation. Okay. In other words, the ship allows me to kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Alright, Oliver. Got you, homie. Fucking hell. And that's how we ended up flying to our destinations aboard the Empire's newest, most cutting-edge cruiser. But we didn't just sit back and look out the windows, of course. Since we had the captain's permission, we set about exploring the Courageous, seeing what this top-of-the-line airship had to offer. Trails game, not Sky. Okay, I got you, I got you. Is there actually anything to do here, or nah? There's a bunch of characters that we could interact with if we wanted to, but... the first floor, I guess? I really love Phantom Thief B's voice acting, says Arcase. Okay. Sharon and Alicia in here. Can I? No, I can't. I can't fast travel. Cool. Can't go that way. To the junction area? I wonder if this is going to connect us to like other parts of the ship. Cashier number 1, please. So we can go to the front deck or the rear deck. Sure. Okay. Hey guys.
I'll take your word for it.
Sorry.
This may sound a bit forward of me to say, but
didn't mean to skip over this.
Sounds like you had some hurdles getting this project together.
It was no easy ride, I'll say that.
I doubt it would have come together without the prince's unwavering dedication and tireless work. He had to find the time to raise funds and oversee the entire project, in addition to all his official duties. And to add to that, he had to take care of all the arrangements necessary to get Viscount Arcade installed as its captain.
I can't even imagine how busy your schedule must have been. Even from a student's perspective, it sounds brutal.
Well, for this ship to have any weight as a deterrent, I needed the Viscount. My plan is to create a neutral third power capable of acting independently of our nation's two competing factions. You can think of the Courageous as the first physical embodiment of that ideal.
Sounds like he's trying to start up a third kind of army rebellion thing.
A third party, huh?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm starting to understand at least part of what it is you're trying to accomplish.
The road will be a difficult one, though.
True, but this is only the beginning. Seeing this ship soar through the clouds for the first time moves my heart. Just as when Class 7 was formally established, I look forward to seeing what the future holds for the Courageous. And for the brave men and women of your class.
Thanks, Oliver.
Your Highness.
We live in interest. The political situation across the Empire seems to grow more ominous by the day. But, with any luck, making a real show out of this ship's launch will push back against the prevailing climate.
Cool.
Well, that's the hope at least. Either way, you'll have your whole life to split hairs about politics.
Thank you. I know you have high expectations for us, and I hope we'll be able to meet them.
Sweet. Okay. That's that then. There's also the... Oh, I've noticed that I have to go back upstairs, I think. Let's check out the rear deck, if I can see if there's anything out here. There's probably somebody with a recipe in here as well, I wouldn't be surprised about. Hey guys.
Instructor Sarah?
Oh, just a little bracer-to-bracer information swapping.
You guys were making out again. I think you guys fancy each other. You guys keep sneaking off together.
That's about the long and short of it.
You guys were literally in the doggy position seconds before I came through this door, weren't you?
It's been a while since I saw you guys, though.
I can fucking sense it. You guys have been fucking at it like dogs out here.
Yeah. Always nice to see a friendly face.
Well, despite keeping in touch with him and setting up these arrangements...
You better have been safe, Instructor Sarah, and Tovo, you should definitely know better.
It came as a surprise to me to see him on board, too.
Never heard of Don't Stick Your Dick in Crazy, Tovo? Yeah?
Clearly, it was meant to be. Honestly, I was only brought on because of my connection with Viscount Arcade.
This airship really is in a class all its own, though. It's not every day you see a ship owned by the Imperial family and captained by the Radiant Blade Master.
This cruiser has the potential to be an important force in Erebonia going forward. Without ties to the Imperial or Provincial armies, it can potentially keep both of them in check if need be.
So this is like a meteor. That's the whole point of this.
It might not be able to do that quite as well as a strong guild presence could, but it'll still help protect a lot of people.
It's kind of like the Jedi, or at least what the Jedi were supposed to do. They were supposed to maintain balance, right? This is what they're trying to do with the spaceship. Well, it's not a spaceship, but like the cruiser.
That's true. It's at least the...
Wenzel's...
Okay.
And yeah, we have Cassius to thank for getting us past that. But afterward, well, you know the story from
I see you
there.
got your airship from Sid now, Kappa.
They
Yeah, pretty
shuttered
much.
guild branches all across the Empire, one after the other. And your dear, sweet instructor was out of a job.
What a shame. And that's why we found you in a bin.
I'd be glad to give you all the grisly but heck...
No. I'll pass. Right. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So we have to go back up and round, I think. There's like... There was a marker... Oh, is it down the way? I see it down the way. How do I get down? Oh, I actually can't go that way. Am I supposed to go back out here? Why can't I go into the elevator? This feels really weird. Shouldn't I be able to access that elevator and change floors? Oh, that's the elevator there. Whoops. We need to go down to the first floor, I think. I thought I saw markers on the ground. Here we go. Yeah, there we are. Hey guys. I am not listening to all this, I can't. There's too much, man. We're gonna be fucking ready for the fucking old folks home by the time they get their fucking shit finished here. Alright. To the bridge, maybe? Go back to the bridge. Alright, sick. We're nearly there. It's kind of cool you're getting to have a look at the airship stuff, but... Okay. Thank God for the fucking turbo button, man. Oh my god, dude, where are we going now? Do you have to do them in order or some shit? I've just came from the hold, so I actually don't think this is the right area. I should have went to the 3rd floor, that was a mistake. Yeah, sorry, that was bad. Okay. Oh, that was a misclick. Jack, please. Fucking hell, dude. I'm begging you, game. Just please. And carefully click. See, I thought, I thought because it was the middle option last time, so I clicked down X, and the options are moving around based on what floor you're on. Fuck's sake. Right, there must be somebody to talk to here. Let's go back out to the front deck, maybe. Oh no. What's going on? Where am I supposed to go?
Attention, all. We will soon be entering Ruhr airspace. Please prepare for land.
Good
Sounds
shit.
like we're almost there. Guess I'd better go round up the others.
What do you mean round up? Okay. Perfect. This is cool. I like this. I thought I was going to have to actually go and talk to all the people again and be like, let's go guys, we're ready to land.
Ruhr Airport's granted us permission to land.
Crisis averted.
Commence landing preparations and keep the engine warm.
Aye, aye, Captain. Preparing the Courageous to land.
Okay. Including today, you've got 3 days. Make them count, guys. I plan on it. Alright, everybody has to join in here. Yeah, we'll be fine, we're great, blah, 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 blah. And then we've got a festival to prepare. Let's try and focus on one step at a time, Crow, yeah? Okay, work hard, guys. Everybody's bidding us adieu. Hey, oh Jesus, what's up, dude? Are you almost finished? Oh, J-Cram, I don't think we're quite there yet, man. We're getting there. We're definitely in the final stretch, kind of. We're in chapter 6, and there's 8 chapters, so... We're very, we've got a few more streams left. The Courageous touchdown at the we just got an airship, obviously. Just staple RPG. The Courageous touched down at a massive Ruhr airport where we parted ways with the members of Group B. With us safely on the ground, it was wasted no time taking to the skies again, ferrying the others to Ordis. Ruhr was a maze in every direction, but Sharon guided us to the Rheinford's Corporation headquarters without missing a step. Yes, sir, yeah. How's it going, Jay? How's the Monday looking? Absolutely loving the stream. I'm glad, Solus God. Thanks, man. I'm glad. This is tough to get through sometimes, guys. This game is... It's got a lot. It's got a lot. But it's doing alright. I'm enjoying it. Just, you gotta be in the right zone for it, you know? I can't help but recall trying to navigate the Guerrilla fortresses. Guess when you build with tons of iron and concrete, everything starts to look pretty similar. We're not far from the city centre now. You might want to brace yourselves. Ruhr has an even weirder layout than the capital. That's my hometown you're talking about. But I can't deny it's true. Old Jesus says to your solo squad, somebody has to. Hi-yo. Shut up, J-Cram. Also run down the escalator twice. Sorry. J-Cram, what's happening? How was the weekend? Don't you fucking cheddar cheese bro me. Oh, there's the escalator. That's what you were talking about, Soul Dragon. If I run down the escalator twice, is there a trophy for it or something? Why do you want me to run down the escalator twice? Whoa. The city extends above and below. This place is fucking huge. Okay. Everything is literally joined into one building, it seems. Well, Ruhr grew up around the steel and fabrication and heavy industry. That's how it came to be known as the Empire's industrial metropolis. You were right, it's weird. It's got a population of around 200,000 people too. That's as big as the capital of a smaller country. Good morning, gang. Hey, Vinivex. I feel like City's gotten even bigger since the last time I was here. The Rainford Corporation headquarters is on the upper level, right? That's right. If you'd like to visit, just head up the escalator. Just working. I'm knackered and my eyes are wielded shut with hit with a hay fever.
Welcome you to Ruhr, home of the Rhineford Company.
Do you have antihistamines, Jay, to help deal with the hay fever, or nah? This place screams new fancy upgrades. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Okay, Sharon, take it away.
I sincerely hope that your field study here will be a fulfilling one.
There's a very missable line that a lot of people miss. What do you mean by a missable line, Soul? Do you mean as in a bit of dialogue? You have to do it twice. Okay. Was it the Cassius line or the Divine Blade of Wind line? What are you guys talking about? I don't know what you guys mean. So if I save here, just in case. I do, but I need to get more. Okay. How long's the shift today, Jay? What's the schedule? When did you start and when do you finish? So you guys, can I run up? Oh, I wanted to run up the other way. Oh, we're referencing the previous Trails games. Okay. Escalators? Right. The first one was built in Zeiss. After that, the technicians tried to build one here. Like little kids, I swear. Uh-oh. What's in the sky? What is that? That's an awfully strange shape of a building. No, nice catch, Reen. That's actually an orbital generator. Ruhr has so many factories and industrial facilities that the city has an enormous amount of orbital energy. Having a large generator that sends energy where it's needed is more efficient than each factory producing its own. Sick, dude. It's like when we played Frostpunk and we had the generator in the middle. The frost is coming. Waiting for Group Corporate HQ. Half seven till 5. J-Cram, why are you working from 7:30 till 5, mate? What kind of fucking shift is that? I guess that's just the start of the day to the end of the day, right? For the entire shop. Is that the Rune Factory? I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so you guys are saying I'm supposed to go down the escalator again.
Master Reen, please don't cause too much trouble. Let's make our way to the Rhineford headquarters.
You don't...
Right, of course. Why is she singling me out?
Just fucking enjoying the escalator, my guy. Master Reen, would you please behave? You don't own me, Sharon. I do what I want.
Master Reen?
I'm sorry. That'll give me nightmares.
Master Reen.
Sweet dreams.
What the fuck, dude? Can I go into any of these shops right now? We should start by going to the Rhineford Corporate. Okay. Can I do it again? Will she get pissed off if I do it a third time? Master Reen, I'm about to fucking kill you. But let's remember, kid, child labour for 24 hours is best strat chef's kiss. Oh man. Dude, Frostpunk was so much fun, dude. I kind of miss it. I never actually finished all the scenarios in that game.